Sorry, guys.
That's not what my scouts.
You have any spoons?
Sir. Every day more join his cause. Rift and Dawnstar and Winterhold support him.
It's not a cause.
Not worth it. You're not worth my time. Is there a potion person in this town? I should go there.
If you need potions, head over to Angeline's Aromatics.
Can
Pine
you
Moon Cave
hear
is down to
me?
the southwest, but it ain't fit for.
Give me your jar. You didn't want to. Oh! No! If you yell like you're terrified, I think the game takes it easier on you sometimes. Big jump! Diddle-a-doot-doot-diddle-a-doot-doot. The Fudge Factory's back! You stupid! You jumped there! I almost guarantee you, just like the clip, I watched back through the clip, I hit the jump button. I hit it there too. This game hates me and I don't like it very much either. Fastest turnaround.
I'm Sluginator.
That was fast too. That was Claudwig, I always talk to the ladies, especially when I'm sick. That was very smart. Come at me, bro. I talk like the cool kids. I know the lingo. Bucket would be better than a spoon if I had to choose between those. Sacrificational hurts my brain every time you say it. Sacrificational, 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 sacrificational. Rip your brain. Was that 10 times? I think I did it 10 times. You know when the game's wet, you give it a blowjob and it gets in your beard? I hate that. On down, rising on up. Here comes the dirty crack door. Very good, very good. Jump at the crack. Big jump, little jump, big jump, little jump, little jump, big jump, little jump, big 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 jump, little jump, big jump, big jump, big jump. Whip it out. What am I whipping out? See, I didn't know if you knew, but my code is unbreakable. I just died. Oh gosh, I need to do better job of save stating. This is outrageous. Oh, the code broke. You guys broke my code. You guys literally broke the code. Clarity, what's going on, man?
We saw Sharon.
Who saw Sharon? You saw? They saw you? Uh-oh.
I was like over here. Or maybe when Henry first came in, I went like this.
Maybe. Oh, no, there you go. Get it out of here. Big bucket day over here.
How did they see me? Explain Blitz Ben Zero. Explain.
He's probably just saying that. They lie a lot. He's a bucket. Wait, no, Blitzben's not a bucket. He's not a liar. There was a few things that were lost. The Bucket King lost his bucket. He. What do you mean by that, boat lady? Where are we going? Where are we going, boat lady? You bitch! Movie. Karate Kid is actually, the original one was a good movie. No! We have meltdown. Spilled water. A great way to increase your viewership is to play Tubin. That game I was a fart. Oh, winning. Okay. It's a 2-hitter now. I hate those turtles. Why didn't it? I won't hit you, I promise. I promise. Come on out. Yeah, I lied. I lied. I'm gonna hit you a lot until you're dead. You suck. Okay, I'm kidding. Come on out. Come on, it's okay. You lied again. You're dead. Got him.
I know. I forgot to change the stream. I had everything lined up. I just never saved the new stream title. Good morning, everybody. Warlord Zen. Amsterdam, 0 the 14th. Decent. Narthex. Wheelchair. I'm in a chair with wheels. I definitely have a chair with wheels. With some amazing junk. 0 the 14th junk. I bring it back up. This is my go-to. Zero, your junk is the most impressive. It's my go-to. Looks the nicest. Let's see if we can. We're on the T-Mobile internet. I want to see if it can handle. I want to see if it can handle stuff and things. Stuff and things. Let's do that. Oh.
I'm slacking here.
Let's bend 0. 27
Wow,
months.
27 months. That has to be close to a year. Wow.
It's not. It's not. That's a silly thing. How you feeling today? I'm tired. My body is 100% fine. At the end of the walkathon on Saturday, it was bad. In fact, my wife and I were a bit concerned I was going into shock because, and I wasn't, I'm sure I wasn't. I was shivering. I had layers of clothes on and underneath a blanket, and I started shivering, which wasn't good, I don't think. My legs and my feet were hot, but my hands were cold, and I was shivering. So I pushed it a little bit farther than maybe I should have. But my wife is a doctor. I was fine. She's like, here's some things that we have to look out for. She says, you just probably pushed a little too far. These are the things that we need to look for. And I was fine. I woke up the next day and I challenge you to do Ninja Gaiden Flawless. Tiny Saul, I have done it. In fact, I was the first person to do it. Good morning and welcome, Tiny Saul.
Hey, you shut your poutine hole, you dirty French.
And the next morning, I felt pretty darn good, except for I was mentally spent. And I still feel a little bit spent today. Physically, I'm not even sore anymore. Physically, I'm fine, which is surprising. Yeah, let me grab that. Cool. Matty. So, Tiny Saul, there's a link to my YouTube channel. If you'd like to head on over there, there's a video of me doing Ninja Gaiden without damage. And there's also some videos on YouTube about how it was the first one that was done. How are you feeling today? Still sore? Physically, I'm not sore at all. Not sore at all. Mentally spent. Oh, big bet.
Congrats on the 40-mile walkathon.
Tiny Saul, I'm not sure
Have
what you
a
mean
sub.
by that. Thank you for the congrats. What was the grand total? I walked 40 miles, 41 point something with my wife coming on and walking the victory lap, which was really fun. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. She had fun, and I think it gave her a little appreciation for what it's like to be on this side of things. Good morning, TBS. It's going to take me a bit to catch up from everything. and to get a total tally on funds raised, but it was amazing. Spectacular. It's going to be very close to $4,500, which is just insane. I won't know for sure exactly what it is because of my program was showing the best I could a accurate tally as we were going, but that's considering everybody that made a mileage pledge comes through on the mileage pledge and stuff like that, which I'm not saying people won't, but we'll see.
Sad I missed the walkathon, but let me congratulate you with the song of our people.
Blitzben Zero, thank you so much. Brian, get out of here. You stink. Let's do some warm-up runs of Street Fighter. No, it's this. What? There we go. And this wasn't on the whole time, so whoops. Let's add an hour and start the timer. Oh, is that gonna? There we go. Did you complete Zelda? No, Buzz. And Zelda was put on hold all year. We gave Zelda 1 full year. So Mick Monkey challenged me to see how many games I could beat before. He said in 2024. How many games will Slack beat before he gets Zelda done? And, well, I'll beat a lot if I don't play Zelda. Loophole. So we're going to take a full year off of the original Legend of Zelda. And then we'll come back to it next year, and we'll see how many games we can beat this year. Starting off with Street Fighter 2010 Final Fight.
India.
Braden, hey Slack, how was your walkathon the other day? It was amazing. Braden, I walked 40 miles and we raised over $4,000. I don't know exactly the amount yet. I will get a more accurate amount as all the funds come in. But 40 miles and over $4,000. Which is absurd and amazing. Oops. Oh, I'm not. Yeah, I'm gonna reset the first room, but once things get going, I need to do some full playthroughs of this today. It won't eat at you that you had 2 one-hitters. Renegade, it's gonna eat at me no matter what that I had 2 one-hitters, but. I think it's time. I mean, it's time for a good break from Zelda 1. Whoops. It's time for a good break. Ooh, nice. I was flipping through them. So the wife got a mile. She did. My wife came out for the for a victory lap. I said that so many times it never lasts. Ooh, what happened? Oh, that you're gonna Antlers, that you're gonna take a break. I think I'll be able to make it last for a year. That's what's one thing that's nice about really enjoying what you do. But I can take a year off of Zelda. I know I'm going back. I've got a lot of other games I've wanted to do, and Zelda is taking. I was getting to the point where I was putting a lot of attempts in, and to be honest, I wasn't really trying as hard because it was just so much resets, and I just wasn't really feeling good about the game. Sharon's Mile was the best. She reads everything. Well, I don't. Was this streamed somewhere? Abe, yeah. If you go back to if you go to Twitch, I should have there's going to be multiple VODs on Twitch because it was a snowstorm and my internet was dropping quite a bit. But if you go to Twitch, oh, this is a bad spot. Oh, nice. If you go to Twitch, the VODs are up. Good morning, Courtney. But your next run could be the one. Yeah, but I've been saying that for 7 months. The Switch game for $5 was a fun twist. Yeah, I mean, there was... I slept as Link was auctioned. I fell asleep as Link was auctioned. Yeah, we had Link auctioned off to MLB. And like I said, I'm gonna get caught up on all of the things for the event as all of the funds come in. So like I said, I can't give you an exact amount on funds raised, but it was so much more than I ever imagined we were gonna get. My wife's goal was 4,000, and I'm sure we got that. I'm trying to make you doubt yourself. I'll stick, like, as long as you stick around. We'll be back to Zelda 1 next year. And maybe that could be the fun kind of goal. How many games will we beat this year? How many flawless games will we get done this year? Kumo, what game is this? This is Street Fighter 2010. There's some controversy if this game is actually in the original canon for Street Fighter. You do play as Ken, and some people believe this is supposed to be set in a distant future where Ken gets bionic upgrades, and this is the Ken from Street Fighter. Narthex says 6 flawless games by the end of the year. I may do some, yeah, I agree, Kumo. It looks more like Guile. I think if we're trying to get the most games possible, we may end up doing some easier games too. Yeah, I still haven't got a copy of this, or what was the other game I was supposed to buy? I haven't done any of that. I was really doing my best to keep up with everything with the walkathon. You should try to beat the entire NES US library of games this year. Kumo, I don't know if that's
USSR.
That's not possible for me. There's a lot of games. When TMR did the NES, he did NES Mania, where he beat every US released NES game, and it took him 4 years. Not happy with how everything's working out right here. There we go. Nothing I mean, my brain's just not working. We got a hit there. Do all games have endings? Not exactly all, but most of them do. So what happened was there needed to be they called them win conditions. What is a condition that needs to be met so that you can consider yourself winning the game or beating the game? So because TMR was the first person to ever really go for it, no, we believe that is what Capcom said. Oh, so this definitely is in there. Okay, so this is definitely part of the Street Fighter canon. So when TMR originally went to do it, no one had ever tried it before. So he came up with his own win condition. All right, we'll reset. I thought I grabbed the wall. So TMR came up with his own win conditions for every game on the NES. For example, when he beat Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, he played the game, and then if he got a password, he used it. So once he got to Mike Tyson, he just kept putting the password in to beat Mike Tyson. That was what he considered to be a win. And I'm not saying that that's not, but you can see where there could be, I'm going to turn that off so we don't hear. You can see where there could be a controversy over whether you should beat the game from the beginning to the end, or can you use passwords or saves if the game allows them. So there's a lot of games that could be up for debate on what a win condition is. So TMR came up with his own when he did the NES Mania, beat all of the games. Like I said, it took him 4 years to get through every game, US release on the console. Now, there's been a group that have been back at that to determine what the win conditions should be, not given one person's opinion, but to decide it as more of a community to put together the true win conditions for the game. And I don't know what all of those are, but that's actually, there's a community out there that has put together that stuff for people that do want to beat every game. All games have endings at some point. The game's CPU can't process the next item of the code. Yeah, so Tetris has just been finished. But so Lacuna Matata, when you think about that Tetris was just beat for the very first time, they got to the kill screen in Tetris. I wouldn't say beating Tetris is getting to the kill screen. I wouldn't say that that's beating the game. I think beating the game could be I don't think you should have to take it that far. That's why you said end it. Oh, okay. What's up, Andrew? First, Kumo says, what do you think about the kid that beat Tetris? Oh, there we go. We were just talking about that. I am watching on the TV, but wanted to say hi on here. Andrew, thank you so much. Thank you so much for popping in. Popping? We don't say popping. Pooping in.
Brazil.
Still having internet issues. I can't tell. I'm using T-Mobile now because Starlink has been really bad lately. I think that out of all of the things, the walkathon has mentally been harder than anything. My brain, I'm still spent. I still don't feel like I am thinking right. Get up there. MLG. Good morning. How are you? I got your message, MLG. I'll get that packaged up. I do need to look through. I haven't looked to see if you've put up the money for the wood art or not. I have to verify that before I'll send it out. Did you send it through PayPal through a donation? If not, that's how maybe the easiest. MLG was the winner of the wooden link. Brutal Pencil says the walkathon was one of the funniest streams I've ever seen. That's really cool. I'm glad that it works out, that it's also entertaining. I've tried to think of a lot of ways to make the walkathon more entertaining, because I even talked to my wife. I said next year I may bring on a co-host. I don't think my wife wants to do it, but maybe we'll bring her on as a co-host for some of it, because there is a certain point during that where physically I'm so exhausted that it becomes harder. Like you saw me, I couldn't do game suggestions anymore. I just couldn't do it. You sent it through PayPal last night? Nice. I'm sure that I'll be able to see it, and then I will... And you don't need to give me any information here. We've got the Discord open, and then I'll get it boxed up. I want to make sure I get it boxed up really well. I know when people ship things and things are always getting broken. That's like a one of a kind thing, so... Yeah, Fester's Quest will be coming up soon, especially if I'm trying to beat as many games as I can this year. Fester's Quest should be one that we could get through pretty quickly. Who makes the wolf owl? I love that. Ace, thank you for the follow. What game are we playing today? Slack looks cool. Sword Chunks, this is Street Fighter 2010. It is a weird Street Fighter game. We are Ken in the distant future. We've become bionic and we're fighting in space. It's not a really well-known game. It's actually pretty darn good. No, Ace, it's Andrew from TikTok. I'm gonna try. Hey, Mom. Hey, Mom. Andrew from TikTok is on Twitch and he's got a cool handle. Mom. I can't yell today. My voice is pretty out still. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. What's up, Lemon? Are the intros not working? It worked. Okay. I'm out of it this morning, just so you know. Yeah. Whoa, pay attention, me. Yeah, this game was not... come on. Not that well known, that's for sure. That is my fault. I'm just not playing very good. For those that are new to the challenges, all right, that's a hit. We can... Oh, Master Clean's gone. I forgot. I turned Master Clean off for the walkathon. I got to bring him back. The challenge is to beat the game without taking any hits. That's what I do. Z Christoph is naked right now? That's fun.
Hey, you shut your poutine hole, you dirty French.
We killed Master Clean. Well, I shut him up. I didn't need him on the walkathon. That's where the pot went. I needed a place to put my pot. Why did he fall? Let's get Master Clean back up. That was weird. That's twice on that stage. I don't know why he fell. I believe all I did was make him invisible. Woofler, how's it going? There he is. He's back. Oh, the hit counter's not up, though. Dang it. Hold on. I got to fix that, too. Where, Oh, yeah. There's actually, I have an object in code that keeps track of hits. I think this is what I need to do. I'm still out of it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm still out of it. I was well, that's not right. That's not in the right spot at all. It must be the other one. Yesterday, surprisingly, physically I felt okay, and today I feel tip top, 100%. My legs don't. I couldn't even tell you. My body doesn't feel like I walked 40 miles a couple days ago. I feel completely fine. My brain is still fatigued over the whole thing.
What the hell did you do to him, man? I did nothing. The pavement was his enemy.
So, Woofler, one of the things that I find a bit odd and a bit scary from the walkathon, I mentioned it early this morning. I'll probably mention it a couple times as people ask, but after I went inside, after it was all done, and my wife and I were sitting talking, I started shivering, and then it was uncontrollable. I couldn't get warm. I was just shivering the whole time. It could have been just a little bit of my body going into shock, which sounds really scary, but being married to a doctor, like, she's like, well, these are the things that we have to worry about. You know, let me know how you feel and stuff. I ended up falling asleep, and I woke up the next day, and I was 100% fine. So, but there was a time where I was uncontrollably shivering. My feet were swollen and really hot. So, essentially, my body was pumping all of the blood to my feet because of the trauma of my feet. And then I wasn't getting enough blood everywhere else. Can be a symptom of dehydration. I definitely wasn't dehydrated. I drank more than enough food and water. Joe Dosh, adrenaline withdrawals is probably a better, not shock, but a better adrenaline. Similar to, like my wife said, similar to a woman who gives birth,
24 months,
shivering
that's
afterwards.
like almost a whole year.
Crap. I wasn't, so I don't take that as like there was a really, dangerous. I can't see the number for the claw, so we're gonna hope. Yeah, adrenaline withdrawals is probably That's Metroid. We need to go 2 more games. Probably a better way of saying it. It wasn't shocked. Or maybe. I don't know what it was. I was in rough shape when it was all done with. Inspector, 24 months? That's like a whole year or 2.
India.
Warlord Zen. Did Warlord Zen have a dumb question? Because he has a Kung Fu headband. Yeah, that's it right there. Master Clean. It's not Mr. Clean, it's Master because he's got a headband from not Kung Fu, but Karate Kid. I really have to stop resetting. This is supposed to be no reset runs. Boop. The last 5 miles or so were adrenaline as near as I could tell. I don't really recollect the last part of the, like, as far as physically going, I was done. I was very worried when I got to mile like 18 and my feet already like hurt. That was concerning for me. I knew at that point that it was going to be really hard because I had got to the part that I knew was going to happen, but I got to it way earlier than it should have. I said it in the weeks leading up to the walkathon that the worst part was going to be my feet hurting, and I knew it was going to be the worst part. But I was expecting my feet to hurt like mile 25 or 30. My feet started hurting well before the halfway point, and that was not a good thing to have happen. How did the walkathon feel physically compared to the last one? Hold on. I really messed up here. I gotta pay attention to what I'm doing. So the last one, I felt like I pushed pretty hard, but not nearly as much as this one. I recovered from both of them the same. Physically, I recover really quickly. This one was definitely more physically challenging at the end of the walkathon and more mentally draining. I mean, I walked for close to 14 straight hours and 40 miles. I did comment that Sharon is the best part of the stream. Hats off. Oh, jeepers. I don't know why she gets all the credit. I did comment that Sharon is the best part of the stream. Hats off to her for stepping up and coming out of her comfort zone. My wife doesn't care about doesn't care about the chat. She would be more embarrassed around local people. She often says if it comes to people that she doesn't know or won't ever see again, she's really not shy. She is more doesn't care to do it, so won't do it. So she's not, it's not that she is afraid of social situations like that or bothered by them. Why won't this stop? It's that she just doesn't care to be part of it. How did the walkathon go? Super Joe, I finished up with not a step more than 40 miles. Right at 40 miles. She just walked 40 times harder than you. Psycho was drinking beer and goofing off with his internet friends. Exactly. Why are you not dead? CK in 1 day and 14 hours. So on the walkathon, it was a 14-hour marathon. All right, this could be a reset here. Yikes! All right, good. All right. Well, I'm gonna go anyways. We got to finish the game. It was a 14-hour marathon. And I finished 40 miles during the marathon, which was my goal. I turned 40. Well, I turned 40 in 2 days. So Wednesday's actually my 40th birthday, but I can't do the walkathon on a weekday. It just wouldn't work. All right, I'm going to stop being a silly person and actually play the game right. Well, that was my that was my worry, and it probably could have been part of my downfall as well, Warlord Zen. I had the pace up to 4 miles an hour for a lot of it. 4 miles an hour, I'm a big hiker. Like, I've done a lot of hiking. 4 miles an hour is pretty damn fast. But like I said before, my worry was my feet. And the slower you're walking, depending on your gait, depending on how far each step is, the slower you walk, the more times your feet hit the ground. So my theory was, if I could walk faster, my feet would be hitting the ground less, and I would be on my feet for less time. Actually, it could have been my downfall, as in it may have made things worse, but it also could have been what made it possible. Now, I couldn't keep the 4 miles an hour the whole time. In fact, some of it, when I would come back from a break, I was at like 2.5 miles an hour starting back from a break. And then towards the end, my pace was more like 3 miles to 3.5 miles. I just couldn't keep up that pace anymore. And I think it almost became slightly dangerous because I was losing my balance a little bit at the end. I was explaining it on stream, but the small muscles in your legs get fatigued much quicker than the big muscles. And the small muscles in your legs are what maintain your balance. So ankle support and the little muscles that control everything give out kind of first. My Uncle Bernard walked 41 miles in 13 hours and beat Silver Surfer flawless over the weekend. Bernard's a savage. He truly is. If I could be like Bernard, what great things could happen. Ugly Owl, what's going on, bud? Thank you for the bits, Navard. I'm impressed you're here. I'm wiped out after 5 on the elliptical and 40 miles walking. It's just rough. It's hard.
USSR.
Dibbity-bobbity-bibbity-dibbity-boop. I'm sure you said it before, but why is this game on the hard list? There's a creator, not a creator, but there's a YouTuber known as ABGN, the Angry Video Game Nerd. ABGN did a top 10 hardest NES games of all time. This game is on that list. ABGN is a popular YouTuber. So doing all of the hard games on his list, I'm hoping to be able to make a video doing all of the ABGN, ABGN top 10 flawless and talk about that. It's a publicity stunt in a way. Also, this is a game that I played a lot of, so I really like it. CK, the reason this is on a list and the reason why it's so difficult, I think for one reason, it wasn't super popular. So when you don't have a lot of people playing a game, figuring out all of the ins and outs and the easy things, there's less information out there for you to use to make the game a little bit easier. As well as this game is very similar to other games like Contra, where it becomes easier if you have power-ups. If you see, I have a power-up that allows me to shoot all the way across the screen. That power-up makes this game easier. I can shoot all the way across the screen. I'm about ready to get another power-up that we call back balls. This power-up has me hit anything behind me and it protects my back. I also get a flip kick that allows me to do damage during a backflip. All of these power-ups greatly make the game easier. If you die, you lose all your power-ups. So most casual players are going to not have the power-ups throughout the entire game. And a lot of the levels are much, much, much harder. A lot of the bosses, much, much harder without the power-ups. But if you look at this boss, because we have power-ups and we can throw our shot farther, it's just much easier. I think that's why this is one of the games that is, that's why it's thought to be so hard. So we found out a glitch in this game that I'm going to show off here. I don't know if I'll use it in the run, but we can actually get up high enough that our sprite is kind of glitched out. I'm not taking any damage up here. I can kill the enemies necessary to allow me to pass through the stage. I need one more. Oh, go. Oh, I got hit because I fell out of the glitch. There's the glitch. I don't think I'll use it in the run because I think I'll get a bunch of hate for it, but this stage, oh no, oh, crap. This stage is really difficult, and that glitch is going to make it much easier. Yeah, because of the power-ups and what it's like without the power-ups. Like right now, I can just let enemies run into the backside of me and not worry. It seems no different than Hidey Hole. So the difference would be in this idea of what a glitch is. The Hidey Hole functionality of not getting hit in Zelda 1 when you're in a doorway or on the edge of the screen is a game design. They did it on purpose. So they didn't want you to get knocked back and forth and always be hitting screen transitions. So if you walk in and are immediately hit, you'd get knocked back into the other screen. To prevent that, they coded the game so that you couldn't take damage on the edge of the screen. It was on purpose. This here, I don't believe is on purpose. I just think that it's just, if you're at the top of the screen and you're like, you have to do it just right so that you're kind of glitched out. So that would be the difference. The other part is I can do it without this. It's reasonable to do it without that glitch. What a jerk. Guess I'll just wait.
Shit. What's happening? We gotta go.
What's up, Tsunami?
It's gigantic.
It's gigantic. AVGN shtick is from, hold on a second. There we go. 80s and 90s kids casual play. Most of his hard games are just games that weren't intuitive for people. Yeah, but and the thing is I'm not saying that by I'm not proving that I am some amazing game player or claiming because I'm doing the AVGN list. It's more of a publicity stunt in that his opinions and his videos are popular and the name itself is clickbait. That's kind of the reason. I like this game, so I'm glad to be playing this one. Other games like Fester's Quest, I don't care much about. Why did I jump? That's my fault. I'm supposed to wait there and keep hitting him until he disappears. And I jumped for some reason. Tsunami the Walkathon went amazing. Not only did I reach my 40-mile goal, we also raised over $4,000, which just blows me out of the water. My wife and I, she wanted to make a goal that we kind of thought would have been not achievable. And she said, if we hit a certain dollar amount, $4,000, she would come out and walk a victory mile and read chat and, and be on the treadmill in front of the camera. So when we were deciding what that amount was, we're like, well, let's choose something that we'll never hit. And so we chose $4,000, expecting that she probably wasn't going to have to. And the $4,000 was hit. And there's a couple people that made some questions like, why is this not, if this is a fundraiser, like where are you donating it to charity or what are you doing with it? And I think I get a little bit of harsh comments. It's not a charity fundraiser. It's for the stream. That money goes towards internet and everything that allows me to keep the stream going throughout the year. It's my fundraiser to allow me to stream every day and keep the stream going. And I think it's a bit hit or miss. Some people understand that, and some people think it's not good. I had some pretty negative comments from somebody on YouTube. And those comments are kind of still sticking with me. I have a hard time letting go of people that say that. Hard K, those guys. Ooh, I didn't jump soon enough. That was terrible. I want to start streaming. Can you give me some tips on how to start? What all I need? Kumo, absolutely. One question. What do you want to stream? I want to know baseline, if it's gaming, like what kind of games do you like? This is a screen that we may want to look at a little bit here because of the way that the enemies can spawn in. Like, I've had enemies hit me getting to that portal. RPG games like fantasy style. Okay. So if you, all you need, Kumo, all you need is a PC, a computer or a laptop. That's really all you need to get started. My suggestion would be the main thing that people, the main issue I see people having is when you look at a live stream or something that a live streamer is doing, you assume what it is like to do that thing. You watch like my stream and you see me playing Nintendo or whatever, and you make an assumption, whether it's correct or not, you make an assumption on what it is like to do what I am doing. I did the same thing, and what I'm doing is not exactly what I thought it was either. So I think the best thing that you can do is get started as simply as possible. So all you need is a PC. You're gonna need a software that allows you to record what's on your screen of your PC. OBS, Open Broadcast Software, is free. It's relatively easy to set up. That's where I would suggest starting. And then I would suggest taking a game that is a PC game, or if you want, you can do emulation on your computer. I don't think original console is even in the question. I don't think it makes any difference, especially if you're just trying to understand what it's like to live stream. You're going to want to choose a platform to live stream, whether it be Twitch or Facebook or Kick or whatever. Do I think that the platform is important? I think that the platform is important eventually. But beginning, like I said, it has nothing to do with the viewers, has nothing to do with the platform, it has nothing to do with monetization. It has all to do with you actually live streaming and deciding and finding out what it is like to do that thing. That's step one. You're not gonna become you're not gonna watch people cook and then become a chef without ever cooking. First thing you're gonna do is you're gonna cook to find out whether or not you enjoy cooking. And like I said, live streaming is not exactly what everyone thinks it is. Live streaming isn't for everyone. It's true. Did we break Slack's legs? My legs feel fine. My brain is a bit broken, is what I've been saying. So my biggest advice would be start as simply and as cheaply as possible, and then come up with a schedule for streaming. I think schedules are very important. People take streaming and they say, well, I want to be a live streamer, and streamers have the freedom of kind of like choosing to do whatever. If you want to be a live streamer, you can do, well, actually, let me take that back. You can be just someone that does it as a hobby. It doesn't have to be a job. Funny, I used to be a cook. That's just a coincidence, isn't it? It doesn't have to be a job. But if you're looking at it with the potential that you, and be honest with yourself. Be honest with yourself and say, I want to try to make this into a living and try to make an income out of it. What am I doing here? Why did I not kill him? I don't think I was lined up right. Well, this is a shame. Be honest with yourself about that so you know you have a good idea of what you want your goals to be. If you do want to make a living out of it, then realize that it does, you need to make a schedule and be able to stick to a schedule. And then when you're streaming and on a schedule, you can say to yourself, do I enjoy this? Then you can make decisions on what you want to do from there.
Good cape analysis. Reset. Check match.
Sestrin says, I love speedrunning and dislike streaming. I mean, I can completely understand that. They're not the same. Playing video games and then playing video games live in front of people and entertaining people are not at all the same thing. There, I got 2 in that one. What do you love, not what you hate? Whoa, funny. Do what you love, not what you hate. Well, there's a couple things about that too. I really love what I'm doing, and I think I am extremely fortunate in the fact that I found something that drives my being. Like streaming and playing retro games and doing retro challenges and solving these puzzles is such. All right, that guy unloaded, but we got him back. No, we didn't. There he is. Okay. Is something that I love so much. I'm grateful that that's the thing. I believe that there is a difference between what happened? Oh, I know what happened. I don't have the Game Genie code in. So I'm taking damage and I'm losing my length. That's why I didn't beat that boss. I wrote the code down. Kuba, hope that I will watch sometimes. Well, I will be straight up and honest. I really don't watch live streams. Not because I wouldn't enjoy watching live streams, because there's 2 things that I truly love, and that is I do love my job and what I'm doing, but I love being a father. And my time off of stream is spent being a dad with my kids. So, as much as I may want to or would like to watch other live streamers, I really don't. I mean, I do sometimes. I do catch some other live streams, but it is pretty rare. What is that? What is that S thing that I have now? Like, what did I just pick up there? Does anybody know? I got hit. Shit. I mean, I should still be good. Like, I don't know what that thing is either. I think I have enough length to finish the fight off. Rob, this is Street Fighter 2010. Scoot-oop. As long as I can make it to the boss here. Oh, just enough. Slack, you can stand in the corner and light jump and mash, and I think it's free. Release the dubs. There we go. The last live stream I made a point to watch was Dr. Disrespect throwing that 70-yard football. I believe S is speed and makes you go faster. I didn't know that. Streamers sometimes need to watch other streamers. It's called networking, but yeah, doing it all the time is just more work and not much fun. So I'm probably not that good at networking. Rob, this is on the NES. So I should probably watch more streams or whatever. But it really just comes down to my life. I do watch streams when I get a chance to. Like, I'll sit down and maybe I'll pull it up on my phone while I'm cooking macaroni and cheese for my kids, and I'll set my phone off to the side or something like that. It doesn't happen as often as I would like to because I have a lot of friends that live stream now. This has become my community, and this has become my friends. Getting together with people and meeting people online has been something that's been really big for me. So to be able to support a friend by watching them and to know what they're doing and to be able to be part of their streaming is something that I desire to do. I just don't really have the time. And in order to do it, I would have to sacrifice the time I have with my kids, minus those little times cooking that or washing the dishes and putting the screen up there. But I do it when I do get a chance because of the people, not like the business side of networking. But I guess they do go kind of hand in hand. What do you think you're going to give Zelda another go? When do you think, Foxhole? Next year, 2025, we will go back to Zelda. I'm going to take a full year off of the game. I will still keep pushing for a Cheese Pops collab. It's so funny that you say that because that was one of the first things that we thought of, or I thought about when I first met him. I have a direct message to Cheese Pop the day that I raided him the first time. I sent him a direct message because he had like a Pittsburgh Steelers mug. And I'm like, if you're in the Pittsburgh area, we should get together. Literally happened. Actually, how did I write it? I'm curious now how I wrote it. Where can I find it? Messages, whispers. How does he spell it? Just Cheese Pops. So I messaged Cheese Pops He said, thank you for the raid. First message, I said, no worries. I love to meet new streamers and always try to raid new people. Looks like you may be from the Pittsburgh area. I saw a Steelers mug. I'm from Northwest PA, blah, 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 blah. Maybe we could do a co-op something. Maybe do a co-op sometime. So it's funny that you guys had that same thought because I did as well when I first raided Cheese Pops. No Z1 until 2025. Hashtag McMonkey hates fun. That is fact. McMonkey's fault. Don't be so sad. You and Zelda need to kiss and make up. Oh, I'll break you. You play Zelda 1 before June. We played it on the walkathon because of donations. Slackinator, do Zelda 2. I'll give you a flawless Thunderbird strat. Super Joe, I've already done Zelda 2, but I would like to know what your flawless strat is. Let's look at it right now. I'll show you what I do. I don't know. You sent me a message, Super Joe, that said a flawless Thunderbird strat. A flawless Thunderbird strat that was free is what you said. And I'm very curious to that. Once you knock out AVGN's list, we need Zelda 1 back. I'm going to do a bunch of other games as well. So McMonkey challenged me. Well, he didn't challenge me. He said, I wonder how many games Slack will beat before Zelda 1. Pear Gamer, thank you for the 20 months.
For 20 months, can you whisper sweet nothings in my ear?
Nothing, 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 nothing. Did it work? Did I do it? Did I do it? Did I do your sweet nothings? This is the strategy, Super Joe. This is it. I mean, this is the strategy that I've told people is the easiest way to beat Thunderbird. That just cost you 20 viewers. Zach, I'd like to do Blaster Master. When Thunderbird comes back around, you stab him in the head and go back to your corner. This is a very safe strategy, but it is not 100. Okay, so this is your strat. This is not 100%. So Thunderbird can very easily, it doesn't happen all the time, but can throw a fireball that can hit you. Why is yours free? Are you doing the same thing? This seems right here, boom. It seems free, but you absolutely can get hit doing this. It depends on, boom, got hit again. I do the same thing, but face the other way. Are you saying that you can stab? You get hit by Thunderbird. I see, you're saying that the shield blocks the shots? Ooh, that could be good. So if you turn this way, Super Joe, this is nice. This is nice. Can you just upstab? So you're just doing this and upstabbing. I can't hit him with an upstab. I wonder if you can upstab this way. No. So turning to the left allows you to, yes, you can jump up and stab. Shin Kato, thank you for the $40.
Congratulations on the walkathon. You are an inspiration to all of us.
I don't know about that. So this is really good. That's really, really awesome, Super Joe. I'm not sure why. We never came up with that, but we didn't. I always moved out, and I didn't use that strategy. I'm gonna try to die now. I didn't use that strategy because I felt it was too dangerous. I think I have a life here, don't I? Yeah, I got 1 life left. I think you need Reflect for it to be flawless. I think you need Reflect to block his shots, yeah. Who's inspired by the guy? I never quit Zelda 1. Lacuna Matata. I'd like to die. Well, maybe I'll hit him a couple times. You'll throw more fireballs. We'll do this. There, got him going now. Yeah, I got you now, buddy. When you've got Reflect on and stuff, it's hard to get hit sometimes. So my strategy, Super Joe, relied solely on skill. And it's not a great way to go damageless, but it definitely is a way. Oh, crap. Well, I'll have to use Thunder again here. So essentially, I used Thunder, waited for him to get to the top. 1, 1, 2. Whoops. Didn't dodge well. Oops, I missed that shot. Ah, man, I'm doing terrible. Let him go. Let's get a different spawn here. Then up to the top. This is a really bad set of spawns. Go back again. So this is why I think your idea is very, very good. And I haven't practiced this in a long time, but it's just 2 cycles. I didn't do that cycle right. You get him to the top of the screen, and then when you run to the middle, he does what we call the pendulum. Down at you, back to the top. Down at you, back to the top. Down at you, back to the top. We can control his movement so he's always coming down in the middle, and we land as many shots as he's coming across the middle as we can. And normally I can do it in 2 passes. Oops, that was too much. Up to the top there. He comes to the middle. 1, 1, 2. Get him to this side, bring him back across. 1, 2, get him back to the top, and 1, 1, 2. That's a good fight. And for the most part, I was able to do that 9 out of 10 times. That's how I fought Thunderbird. Well, good for you, Lacuna Matata. All right, let's get this other game back up and going. Also, I'm going to do... I have a really bad approach to keeping track of things. So when it happens, what I'm going to do for the... No. There. What I'm going to do is I see like... Crime Dog, Warlock, Shinkado. Actually, I'm not going to do this today. I'll do this tomorrow. If you guys want to fulfill your pledge, make sure that with your donation, it's great if you throw a little message in there. And then tomorrow or today after the stream, I'll go through. And what I'm going to do is you'll see the scroll of the pledgers. I'll eliminate your name from the list as I get the pledge amount in. And that way, once the list is cleared, we'll know that everyone's got their pledge in. And we'll do that tomorrow because everyone's name's still on there now. And then that way, when as people come back in, they'll be like, oh, my name's on the list, but I did it. And then I can be like, okay, and I can knock it off the list. Because I'm just bad. Can you do Lordo's Thunderbird quick kill? I can do my quick kill. I don't know if it's the same that Lordo does. Yeah, Streamlabs donation at the bottom of the screen is going to be the best way to do it. It may take me quite a few tries to get a quick kill in, but I can do a 1 cycle. Oh, no. I was a couple hits off there. I tried to get 3 here. There's only 1. The save state's in a terrible spot. I was 1 hit away again, I think. Dang it. You want to be able to kill him on the second jump, but you need a certain amount of luck as well. I'm not even hitting that at all right. There's the 3 hit. We're gonna... That was close. Oh, man. Oh, there it was. So I think I've got a spawn that's...
Congrats on the 40 miles.
Who was it? Who did what? Holy Cows, thank you so much. Congrats on the 40 miles. Holy Cows with $100. I don't remember. Maybe your pledge was more than a dollar amount. I don't remember everyone's pledges, but thank you so much for fulfilling the pledge and supporting the stream. Holy Cows. What are you trying to do? How was the walkathon? Walkathon went great. Walked 40 miles. So you should be able to hit Thunderbird on the way in, and then you do a technique that I always called the flailing dolphin. So you see how when you hit Thunderbird, you can get bounced in the air? There it is. And then you can get multiple hits. But you see how Thunderbird's hitting me with a fireball? I've got some unlucky RNG that has got me getting hit with a fireball. So let's load this up again with some different RNG. There we go. Oh, I still have more hits. Kill me! So what I'm trying to do, so we'll do shield, we'll do jump, we'll do, and then I'll save it with reflect here. And I'll switch to thunder. There's the 3 hit. Oh, I wasn't even close. Only 2. Who is telling me to do this? What's Lordo's look like? I haven't ever watched Lordo's quick kill here. I want to load it. I want to just save it here. Oh, crap. That sucks. Is it possible to jackhammer this guy? Not really. You fall through his hitbox. You don't bounce off of him the way you do other enemies. Well, I think this is going to give me the exact same pattern here, but let's try it. Yeah, see, I'm going to get hit there every time in the middle of it. Because of the save state. I'll get down to one hit, I think. Crap. If I do a triple, it may actually work, but I'm not even coming close anymore. There's the 2. The idea is to kill him on the way up right here. I'm not gonna spend any more time doing it. It's just one of those things you need to have a good fireball pattern out of them. You got to get kind of lucky with your inputs. To my knowledge, there may be a better way to do it. But I'm not going to spend a bunch of time right now working on it. Options, cheats. Yes. We're doing a Game Genie code here that allows us to completely play through the game. For practice sake. We don't really need it. All this does is when we get hit, we don't lose upgrades, so we can practice the correct route and strategies. If we don't get hit, this code doesn't do anything. I have never seen it done a no-hit on this game. Schaefer, if you want to go to my YouTube channel, there is a no-hit of Zelda 2. I actually do that kind of thing, attacking on all things in the game. Flailing Dolphin. Battle of Olympus, no hit. We did a lot of, a lot of like little bit of research and playing with, I said a lot, a little bit of research and playing with Battle of Olympus. I don't think from what I saw, it's out of the question. How tough was this part on the flawless run? Wise man, I practiced the way that I fought Thunderbird over and over and over and over again. It was one of those skilled muscle memory things that I would just go into that fight and be like, just do the thing. You know how to do the thing. You've done the thing 15,000 times. Just do the thing.
Congrats on hitting your goal.
Why did I backflip there? I think we may have gotten another donation in there. Count of Sleeves, thank you so much for fulfilling your walkathon pledge. It was a day, right? It was a day. Now, anyone do Battle of Olympus? So, Wise Man, I would say that part of the run was probably in the top 10 of parts that I was worried about, but it wasn't in the top 5. I was more worried about taking damage in other places than that, even though it was difficult, and you know, there's definitely some worry to be said there. Good morning, Warlock. Dibbity dubbity dibbity 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 scoop. We're doing as many no reset runs as we can today. It's all about getting full gameplay in at this point. I just want to feel really comfortable with the whole game before I get too resetty. Yes, we have a 2-hit playthrough of this, but I feel like that 2-hit playthrough came a bit early, and we may have been a little bit lucky. So if we start doing big reset runs before we're comfortable with the whole game, we're going to end up losing a lot of runs later and wasting a lot of time resetting early. I in no way feel like I can just play through this game without thinking, and I kind of need to be there.
Prune juice, Bob. Price check on prune juice.
Another game I think I want to do because it would be just kind of fun. I watched Grand Design's no-hit of Jackal. Jackal would be a fun game. I'm looking for really, either really difficult or fun, or also games that are very recognizable. Like this one's on the difficult list, but I think it's also fun to do games that just everyone remembers. Till the final boss. Yeah, if you're talking about like the big tank thing at the end, I think that Grand Designs came up with a strat for that, but I don't remember. Maybe lower the brain power to the face hole and increase it to the hands. You shut up. What game is this anyways? This game is Street Fighter 2010. It was an NES release that was known by, it was kind of like a hit or miss. I wouldn't say this was like a game that was limited release. I mean, there was a lot of these games made. It just wasn't really known by that many people. TMNT is already on the line. TMNT is already done. Battletoads is coming very soon. Keanu Sleeves. It's coming very soon. I think we'll do Silver Surfer after this and then maybe Battletoads. Kirby could be really fun. I don't think Kirby will be super difficult as the game gives you some really awesome power-ups.
India.
Kirby still has to be done. I always found Super Nintendo Star Wars games to be very difficult.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, this is nice. Oh, it's on Super Nintendo Star Wars games to be, and while beatable, no damage seems tough. Yeah, Chado, and I don't really dive into the Super Nintendo games very much. The Star Wars games would be ones that I may do. Oftentimes, if I'm going to a Super Nintendo game, it'll be because it's in a series of games that I do from the Nintendo. I would consider like the Super Contras, the Super Marios, Super Castlevania, Super Metroid. I did A Link to the Past because it's in the Zelda series. Schaefer, we're talking about Kirby's Adventure for the NES. What about Moonwalker no hit? I don't know the game Moonwalker. Michael Jackson game? It's Sega. Yeah, I don't normally branch out. Like I said, my vein for this challenge is right in the name, FlawlessNES. So I do stick to the NES console. Not that there's other games that I won't do, but they're few and far between when I do a different game that's not on the NES. The problem with Super Metroid is probably the length of the game. Well, remember, Tsunami, I did a Link to the Past, which was 2 hours and 40 minutes, and I do plan on doing Ocarina of Time, which is going to be like 6 hours or something like that. I mean, I have plans to. Don't know if I'll ever actually be able to do it. That's always a different question. Super SNES Star Wars games are probably impossible to do. It could be. There's a lot of games out there that are essentially impossible. That's really hard stage. I'm considering doing the little cheat for that stage for a couple reasons. Yes, I can get it done, but showing things off in video games is also one of the parts I like about these challenges. And I think that stage is the best stage to show that little glitch off. So it may be that I use it there in runs, at least sometimes. I think both Ocarina of Time and Super Metroid games will be games where the problem is the length. Both games are very controllable in terms of no damage strats. See, I've never played Super Metroid, so I don't know how that would work for Super Metroid. I think Super Metroid would be a great game. Super Castlevania is another game that I think would be great to add to the list. Oh, so close. Damn it. I got to get rid of... I got rid of one. Nice. Ooh. Oh, I hate that. I hate that level. It's just terrible. Hold on. I'm wearing my heart rate monitor, but I don't actually have it on. This seems so dumb. Heart rate monitor is uncomfortable to wear. If I'm going to wear it, I need to turn it on, right? I was so confused on why the boss's name was Target for every boss. My wife is right. I am an idiot. I think it's Target as in the thing that we're trying to kill, but am I missing something too? I've been known to be an idiot. Like, it's the target. It's the thing that we're looking to destroy. Courtney, you're the big wiener. I know you were doing no resets. Is this actually a no-hit? This is a no-hit run. You guys can still keep track of hits. Match the walkathon went amazing. Walked 40 miles and raised over $4,000 for the stream. No, you are correct. It is the target. You didn't. Okay, so you didn't pick up on that. You thought it was the name of the boss. I got you. That's not that. I mean, that's a pretty understandable mistake. That's a pretty understandable mistake. Super Metroid has 2 parts where you are actually supposed to take damage. Oh, weird. I forgot where I was. The game doesn't progress until a certain amount of damage. How you consider in that damage game? Well, Tsunami, I know that the first bit of damage that you're talking about is avoidable. So when you're fighting, is it Ridley at the beginning? I think it's Ridley at the beginning of Super Metroid. The game won't progress until you've taken so much damage or Ridley has. You can see no damage Ridley fights at the beginning. If you hit Ridley enough at the beginning, the game will progress. So that one I know can be done. Now there's another one. There's another one later on that I think can be passed, but it takes a glitch. You literally have to skip a portion of the game. So for me, I believe if you have to use a glitch, Mother Brame's I-beam. Okay. If you have to use a glitch to skip the damage, that glitch is allowable because I trump skipping the damage over not glitching the game. So for example, if you have to skip Mother Brain to not take damage from Mother Brain, I would rather a flawless run use the glitch than not use the glitch and take the damage, personally. Because I don't have, I tend to be okay with glitches for the most part. No! Shitty! Oh, man. I missed the jump shot. That stinks. Although I always considered the game over when you got the I-beam. So there are some of those games where there's just nothing we can do about certain spots. Do you have a Venmo or a PayPal? So Match, the best way to fulfill your mileage pledge is to go to my go to Twitch and go to Slackinator. There's my page. My page has an About Me button or About Me section. If you go to the About Me section, there is a donation button, and it's a donation through PayPal. That is going to be the straight up easiest way to make a donation. It'll ask you if you want to write something. If you include your username, if you just include your username with "this is my mileage pledge," that would it makes it easier for me to keep track of things. Japan. Let those guys disappear. He's going to want to jump up to my feet, isn't he? Yeah, he could have hit me, I think. What a stinker. See how that guy almost hit me right there? So easy to take a hit at the end of there. Have you done Crystallis? I haven't. I have not. I think the strategy in Super Metroid would be to use the glitch that skips Mother. I think there's a glitch that allows you to skip Mother Brain. Or something to that nature. And that would be a very controversial part of the game. It would actually be part of the game that would make me consider not doing it because of how controversial I believe it would be. You can avoid being hit anyway with the screw attack. So you're saying when you're fighting Mother Brain, you can use the screw attack to avoid the damage, then that would be the way to do it. There'd be no question about it. If it is avoidable, then you, in my opinion, you have to avoid it at all costs. No, he's responding to me. Oh, all right. Well, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about then. Backballs. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when I put them on you? Match. Thank you so much for the $40. Yeah. Thanks, buddy. Oh no. Oh. Oh, what? That's my fault. I tried going too fast. My bad. The baby Metroid draining your health 2, 1 cannot be avoided except for a glitch. That one I am certain of. The baby Metroid draining your health to 1. So that would be, if there's a glitch that allows you to avoid it, that one would be one that I would use the glitch for. Also, I think that a certain amount of me would want to avoid a game that has that kind of controversial things. Oh no, I didn't jump correctly there. That's my fault again. 2 hits there. On a free stage, 2 hits. After taking that first hit, I kind of care less. So, Match, how's Z2 flawless runs going? You should be doing runs by now, I think, is what you said. Again, we aren't doing damageless, we're doing flawless. The eye drain is what it is. Well, so that there's like I said, and that would be a reason that I would best so far as 48 hits. That's not bad. That's not bad. Really. You have a long ways to go, but yeah, I mean, that's pretty good, really, as a starter. And that's, I really think that there's some controversy there, and I may avoid that Metroid game because of it. Because then you're going to get people's own opinions on what they believe flawless to be, and that's something that we've kind of struggled with a bit on the channel is like, well, what is well, in the end, it's me. It's whatever I feel like is what I want. Because there's going to be no way to satisfy everybody all of the time. And that's just a fact. So for me, I understand damageless isn't it's the flawless challenges isn't the end all part of it. So what would be better, glitching past a damage or taking the damage because it's more of a flawless way? Well, for me, I would much rather learn an interesting glitch that allows me to avoid the damage. I hate that section. I need to pop that in and take a closer look on how to flip through there. It seems so... Whoa, it seems so easy, if I'm being honest. Just flip down and hold up. But if you don't hold up at the right time, you fall. If you hold up for too long, you grab and flip back up on the ledge. So it's one of those things that I've been getting hit a lot there. That is what speedrun categories are for. Glitchless. This isn't a speedrun, Bird. And that is... welcome, Birdetta. And that's why I'm kind of a bit passionate about the idea of a flaw. Yes, I have a timer going. Main reason for the timer is when I press the split button, it plays funny sounds. And I do enjoy seeing how long it takes me. It's a bit of information that I like. But in no way do I want, in no way will I use flawless games or damageless games as a speed run, because I feel like they're separate things. I like speed running. I like any percent speed runs. It's something that I've done a lot of, but that's a competition amongst people. Or if you want to PB yourself, you can have it as a self goal as well. Flawless runs for me are my self-accomplished goal. Speed runs are competitive with people. So for me, the flawless runs are not going to ever be separated in categories. They're going to be whatever I determine it to be, because it's my own goal that I'm trying to accomplish. As opposed to a speed run. And like I said, that's just my personal opinion on them and what they mean to me. So I wouldn't want, for me, it's not different categories. There's only one way to do it for me. And each game, I've had to determine my own rules for that game. Because in the end, they're just my runs. Now, we've got some very we've got some very simple rules that I think everybody can get behind. We've got some very simple rules, like if you can avoid the damage, you have to avoid the damage. And I think that's more or less my reason for you use the glitch. Because if there's a glitch that allows you to avoid the damage, then you can avoid that damage. And you should. Now, I like the games to be pretty traditional to the gameplay, so I try to avoid glitches that skip out on the gameplay. But if the glitch is used to avoid damage, then I think that you should use it because you can avoid that damage. The ROM, the game's code, allows the damage to be avoided, and I think that we should use that because I want to avoid all damage possible. Double, triple backflip.
You are banished.
Does the glitch just skip the hit or does it skip the whole boss? Was that 5 hits? Not bad. A lot of the hits came at the end of the game after I took the first one because I get a little case of the F-hits. You are intended to take that damage, though, in Super Metroid. I understand that the game is intending you to take the damage, but it can be avoided. Ninja Gaiden. The game intends for you to take damage from the demon's head when it rolls off. We can't avoid it. We avoided it. And it doesn't really use a glitch, but it uses something that we're really, really sure was never intended to happen. I still can't beat Joker and Batman without quick saves. Big Mike, Joker and Batman can be made a lot easier. Big Mike, every time you finish a level in Batman, soon as you're done and you finish the level, hold the start button. That you can buffer that input. If you finish a level and hold the start button to skip the cutscene, and you do that through every level of the game, Joker's movement will be guaranteed. He will always do the same thing. He'll always shoot his gun at the same time, and you can control the Joker fight, and that's what speedrunners do to know when to jump his shot to get close enough to him to beat him. So if you want to make Joker, doesn't make him free, but if you want to make Joker a little bit easier, when you complete a stage, hold the start button, do that throughout the game, and Joker will be doing when you run in, he'll shoot, you can jump over it, and you can get to him. Batman controlling the Joker, diabolical. It's the way that speedrunners are able to guarantee the fight. Guarantee the movement. Like I said, it doesn't make it free. It's not like he just dies immediately, but at least it allows you to dodge his first shot. Basically, you'll run in and he'll jump over his first shot, and then you're in close and you can start punching him. I would need to do the same, and I don't want to open speedrun.com and look for a run. I'm not sure what you mean. You don't glitch the game. In Ninja Gaiden, you don't glitch the game, but it was absolutely, I don't care what anyone says, the developers intended the head to roll off and hit you. They did not intend for you to be able to press the button 15 times a second and kill the head. Never. I don't care what anyone says, that was not intended to happen. You were, like in Metroid, they intend on you taking the hit. If we can find a way around it, if I'm doing the flawless run of it and we can avoid the damage, that's how I will play it. If it skips the final boss of the game, that's how I'll play it. You just mash faster than 99% of the humans can. But what I'm saying is I'm not going to use the assumed intention of the developers as my determining whether or not we use something. For me, if it can be avoided, I am going to use it. Avoiding the damage from the Demon's Head Ninja Gaiden is not a glitch, but it's incredibly difficult to exercise. That's why you became so famous for being the first to complete the flawless run. Remy, this is true. I'm using it as a comparison to the last comment that said the game intends for you to be hit there. That's all I'm using that as a comparison for. I'm not talking about glitches or anything like that. I'm just saying I won't take into consideration whether or not the game intended for you to take the hit on whether or not we allow it in the fight. Because it brings into question whether or not the developers intended on it, and we're just making assumptions at that point. To me, it all comes down to whether or not it is possible to avoid the damage. A lot of what I do, I want a clear-cut answer. And the clear-cut answer oftentimes is not the answer that people want to hear. It's not the answer that feels the best. It's just the answer to the question. So to make things clear-cut as possible, if it is possible to avoid it, I am going to avoid it. And then people can say, well, why do you do that? Because it's possible to avoid that damage, so we are going to avoid it, because it is possible. Not because I want to, not because I think that the developers intended this or that. Can we avoid it? Yes, then that's what we do. Sometimes that's going to require a glitch. Crap. I will reset that.
There is no bathroom.
And I'm very interested in what other people think as well. So don't hesitate to put your opinions in the comments or in the chat. I'm not saying that you'll persuade me to change my mind, but I'm curious to why people, like, what your thoughts are and why you, and then why you think that that's the way that it could or should be. Yeah. Not a whole lot of options there. I gotta go work instead of buttholes later. Courtney, thank you so much. Brenda, you're still alive. I'm still alive. What do you think, that even hurt me? Weevil of Doom. Think that was even a challenge? Wasn't even a challenge for me, Weevil of Doom. Are turbo buttons allowed in speedruns? Big Mike, it depends on the community. So an interesting way to think about this, and Big Mike has got a fun comment that can go right along with our topic. In speedruns, on speedrun.com, they require for the community of people that are running that game to vote and to discuss whether or not rules should be the way they are. So there's no governing rule that rules everything. It's a case-by-case scenario where each of the communities can make their own decisions. So the community of a certain game, like Fester's Quest. Fester's Quest is a game that I even believe in the manual of Fester's Quest, it suggests using a turbo controller. I do not believe the speedrun allows turbo controller. But in the manual, it even says it. It's because the people in that community have decided against that in the rules. Speedrun.com, because everything is different and every scenario is different, their way of dealing with that is to give it up to the community of people to decide. My way of dealing with it is to try to make some go-to things that I always follow. And then in the end, if there's anything that still needs to be decided, then we talk about it or whatever. But I wanted to have the simplest rule set. And that's why if it can be avoided when it comes to damage, we avoid it, even if we use glitches. I think that's perfectly fine to have that personal standard, honestly, but I'm guessing there are also many of us who think that taking developers' intended damage is also okay. Dark Souls, that's great. If you want to do a no damage run, but allow damage, that I still disagree with saying that if it was intended, because how do we know? In some scenarios, Metroid, literally the game only progresses once you take damage. That's a pretty good sign that the developers just intended you to get your ass kicked. So I can definitely be on board with that. I can. And that's what I like, Dark Souls. That's what I like about the no damage stuff not being a speed run, because you're not, when it comes to competition between people, fair competition means a lot to me. And if it's fair competition, then everybody should follow the same rules and to make it fair. With no damage runs, for me, it's not a competition. So everyone can do their own thing. And that's what's great about it. Because in the end, you're looking to satisfy your own personal goal. And it doesn't matter if you say, if it's okay for you to take damage there and it still makes you feel good, then great. And I'm going to do what makes it feel good for me. And to separate myself from other people, I named what I'm doing FlawlessNES. FlawlessNES is this challenge. And in the FlawlessNES challenges, the rule set are what I have and we as a community have decided. We're doing our own little thing. We're not trying to tell you have to do it any other way. But if you're doing a FlawlessNES challenge, that's what we're making. If you want to do these as well, then I would suggest that you do. But if you're doing a no damage or a no hit or whatever you decide, then that's the beauty of it. We're not competing against each other. There's no hard feelings. When you get people that are competing and the rules are different depending on the people, then that's not fair and there would be hard feelings. Oh, wow. Chat wasn't scrolling. Where's Weevil of Doom talking about things and how I'm so strong and it didn't even affect me? How about this? The I-beam damage is not a game mechanic. It is a narrative mechanic. Doesn't matter. It's damage to your HP that can be avoided. I would avoid it for me. A lot of speedruns are very scripted. Damage-less runs, you get to make your own script. That's what I love about it, Lucky. A speed run has a guaranteed, this is the fastest way to go. With damageless runs, you get to choose your own adventure. This may not be the fastest, but it's the way you like to do it and not take damage. Oh yeah, Dark Souls. Speedrunning and damage don't go hand in hand. And that's why I think it's funny to, who's this? Sorry, I'm getting a bunch of bings. Someone's wishing me Happy New Year. A little late. Weevil of Doom, you weren't here this morning. So some people are thinking it was adrenaline withdrawal. Not adrenaline. So after I was done with the walkathon on Saturday, I went inside the house and started to shiver uncontrollably, which was a little bit made my wife and me a little bit nervous. I couldn't get warm. My feet were swollen, throbbing, and hot, but my hands were cold, my body was cold, and I was shivering. I put a sweatshirt on, I got underneath blankets. I couldn't control the shivering. My wife said it seemed very similar to like when a woman gives birth, they often shiver afterwards. It's an adrenaline thing. Could be. I have no idea. I wasn't that worried about it. I slept. I woke up. I felt great the next day. Not worried about it. But it was kind of maybe it goes towards, I pushed maybe a little too hard on Saturday. Did you know gaming opening to the stream, throbbing and hot. Looks like I'm sticking around now. Did you know gaming? Welcome. You know what I have to say about that? The more you know. Did you know? Had to hit the stretch. I had to hit that. Go ahead to prove you wrong. You had no faith in me. Ye of little faith. That's your new title. Weevil of Doom, jerk face head extraordinaire, the Sultan of the bidet, and ye of little faith. You have no faith. No faith. No faith. I go into shock too, right? Right. Your wife called you a pregnant woman. That's you. You're reading into it. You're making that up. Let's play Nintendo. Oh, shut up, Wookie. Spain. Did you know gaming?
Round one.
Oh, do I not know somebody and I'm going to feel like a jerk? Did you know gaming? How's it going? From the comments, you're probably a much more famous person on YouTube than I am, and I should know who you are on YouTube. Well, did you know gaming? Maybe you want to know a little bit about the channel. Ooh, ow, I'm going to be a good business person now. I would love to meet YouTubers and do collaborations on YouTube. So, did you know gaming? Would you like to do something on YouTube? I would love that. I have a YouTube channel and I do no damage or AKA flawless playthroughs of video games where I beat games without taking damage or making any mistakes. Guys, I'm being a business person. And I also do, I do little videos where I say the more you know. And I do explanations of things in gaming that people may not know. It sounds like we have a little bit of a connection in the things that we do on YouTube. So maybe we could do stuff and things. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden. Did you know gaming? I was you may actually know about that. Did you know gaming? That I was the first person to beat the game Ninja Gaiden on the NES without taking any damage. I've got a bit of a big plan for a new show. Nice! Will do! Everybody, I did business! I did business stuff. At the BG are nice. I pick on my own self for
There is no bathroom.
my biggest downfall is I'm not very good at business and doing things that I probably should. People keep telling me to do things and I end up not doing them.
That's all there is to it, Dustin. That's all there is to it. A winner.
But did you know gaming? There is a lot of things that I really enjoy about these old video games and finding out things that just people didn't know about. So it sounds like I said, it sounds like there's definitely some ideas there for videos and whatnot. And I know a lot of really silly things about games that most people don't know. Spell it right. I'm sure the chat will help me. Huh. Oh, crap. I literally just launched my first ever Android app all about that. Really? Did you know it teaches some obscure shit about games I never heard about? It's called VG Facts. Video Game Facts. Okay, I got that now. Video game resource. Yeah, let's have a
India.
maybe a Discord call or something. If anything, I could be a good source of random information that you may or may not know about games. A lot of it is ways of making video games easier to play, and the glitches in games as well. But with my goal being beating games flawless or without damage, a lot of the stuff that I research is interesting ways of accomplishing parts of games that, oh gosh, these guys can be terrible. Without taking damage, and without taking damage that may seem kind of impossible to not take. Which leads us to, it leads us into all sorts of fun discoveries in these old games.
China.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check match.
We also, we also do just a bunch of dumb things for a laugh. For example, this game here is Street Fighter 2010. It is a very odd game in the Street Fighter series. It's supposed to be Ken in the future after he gets bionic capabilities. So we incorporated Street Fighter sound effects into the game, like the rounds. And a lot of these games are really difficult to do. The reason why we're playing this game, I'm sure you're familiar with Angry Video Game Nerd, or AVGN. He has a top 10 hardest NES games, and I'm going through all of them. So far, I've done a lot of games, but on his list, Castlevania 1 and Castlevania 3, the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Ninja Gaiden, Ghost and Goblins, I think are the first 5 that we've done on the list. What's up, Scar? I've been a reverse engineer for 20 years now, so I feel you there. I do code dissection to unearth unusual I've watched your videos. I know I have. I have 100%. I know I have for sure. So, did you know what we do that is different is I have done some dive into not the assembly, the code itself, but RAM values in emulation to try to track RAM values to find things out. But I'm more into just trial and error in the games themselves. So oftentimes we find something in a video game that is unexplained. And then because I'm not efficient at looking through memory, and I'm also I don't know enough about coding. I do some coding, but I'm not in assembly. It doesn't make sense for me to try to figure things out in that way, but I can definitely play the game, and I'm stubborn, so I will bash my head against the game for a very long time. Did you know? Let me show you an example of something. If you're familiar with the original Double Dragon, this is one of the things that I figured out that gave me a lot of satisfaction, and it's one of my favorite things that I've found. But in the original Double Dragon, there was a scenario that happened, and maybe you could even figure out, and maybe you could prove my theory. That would be awesome. So there is, in Double Dragon, there is a fight with the Abobos. The Abobos are, right here. The Abobos are these big enemies that bust out of the wall. It's a very iconic fight in Double Dragon, and these guys just smash you to death, right? So when people started learning the speed run of this, there was a lot of ways of trying to set up this fight. And there was something that would happen that no one could really explain. And what would happen is one of the Abobos would walk backwards and would continue to walk backwards until he walked all the way off of the screen. And once it got far enough off of the screen to save memory, the game eliminates enemies. Like if you're scrolling past an enemy and an enemy trails behind, the game will eventually get rid of the enemy. And it was one of those things that would be huge in a speedrun if people could understand that. So I spent a long time trying to figure it out. But unlike looking into the code or into the ROM or the RAM, I just brute forced things. So eventually it was a process of elimination. It's like you said, it's that deconstruction that was the key. What I noticed was, okay, so if they're walking backwards off of the screen, when do they walk backwards? And I was able to figure out that right here, we have two enemies on the screen. And this would be extremely cool to have this theory like actually proven. We have two enemies on the screen. One of them I always called the attacker. So right now, the Abobo on the left side of me is the attacker, and the Abobo on the bottom is the flanker, is what I called them. But if they don't both attack, so one of the parts of figuring this out was noticing that a guy would attack and another guy would attack, and one guy, they often don't attack at the same time. So the code's got one attacking me and one flanking me. You'll notice the guy on the bottom, in order to flank me, wants to walk around the other side of my character. And right now, you'll notice he turns around and walks backwards to flank me. This is the only time I've found an enemy walking backwards. Unless you're pushing against an enemy and they're trying to create the space they need, this was an enemy walking backwards. So this is where I focused my attention, because that was the only time I could see an enemy walking backwards. And you'll notice as that enemy walks backwards, as soon as it gets to an X coordinate on the backside of me, it stops moving backwards. So my thoughts were, okay, why is he not stop? Well, what is the condition that makes him stop? And that's where my guess is this enemy. Let me get my cursor up here. This enemy is walking backwards until he has flanked me with the other enemy on the opposite side. So if my X coordinate is 100, this guy is going to walk to 120 as long as his fighter, the other guy, is at 80, so negative. So the game can determine whether or not he's on the opposite side of you as the enemy that's fighting you. And he's going to walk backwards until he's reached that. So the key was to keep him from being able to reach that. Remember, he's going to do it until he's behind you. So right now, if I load this up, if I kick this enemy down, okay, he's going to go down to the ground. I'm going to walk forward. Now, you can't tell because the enemy is laying down. But if he was to stand up, I am on the left side of the fighter who's on the ground. The other enemy is the flanker. He's going to start moving backwards. While he's moving backwards, before he completes his line of code, before he completes that go backwards until this, I'm going to jump onto the other side of the fighter. So right now, that enemy is moving backwards until he has flanked me, and he can't do it. So he'll continue to move backwards until he's unloaded. Now, I'm moving up and down here just to keep this guy from punching me. I could let him punch me and it would still accomplish the same thing. But if I scroll the screen low enough, there must be a condition in the code. Once you are far enough off of the enemy's y-axis, the code runs the fighting script again and says, all right, what's happening? So if I set this up and get him to walk backwards, this is just the setup I use, and I go too far down, he re-rolls his objective and it can break that. But as long as I stay lined up with that coordinate, he now will walk backwards. Yeah, it took me a long, actually, I have a video. I was like 4 hours into the middle of the night drinking beer and just trying to figure this out. And this is my love. My love is figuring that out. It's a puzzle. I had just enough pieces to solve it. And I absolutely love that. And I found that having an objective like speedrunning or no damage playthrough keeps feeding me puzzles in games. How do I avoid this damage? How do I go faster here? How do I do that? And solving the puzzles is such a rush for me. So I really think that there is something in a collab there. Even if it's me figuring something out like this, if you could prove this, oh, that would be great. I wonder how close I am. I wonder how it exactly works. I could be very close. There's another one in Double Dragon that we just solved that I have some pretty good assumptions towards, but we don't know for sure. It's with the glitch at the end with the machine gunner. The filing cabinets of doom is a good strat. That one is, and I don't know exactly why that works. But that's just in that there's a pattern that we could recognize. Yeah, the filing cabinets is a terrible spot in the game. But there's so many, I mean, let's think of, maybe we'll think of one more that's not Double Dragon. That is a really cool strategy. The Rinka Train to Mother Brain is great. The Demon Head Kill is a great one as well in Ninja Gaiden. Duh, Matt D. Duh. So the crack fight, the Kraid fight is more about just as an interesting strategy. It's not so much. I feel like, and I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. The more you know, do you focus or did you know gaming? Is it more on like glitches in games or just things like let's do Mother Brain's Hallway as one last thing, and then I do want to get back onto my scheduled programming or my goal of that game. Where is Metroid? I don't know why it did that. Because there is a spot in Metroid. Select and start. Select only. There's a spot in Metroid that is very notorious for death. We call it the stupid asshole hallway of death. Yeah, it was my stream. So in this room here is Mother Brain's hallway. It is the last hallway in the game. And we are faced with this, which is a nightmare. So we have these doors that we have to shoot open, and then we have these rings that are called Rinkas. Now, we found that, and I'd love to know more about how this works, but right now in this room, Rinkas can spawn out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different spawners. Mostly do scripted videos unearthing details often missed or completely unknown. We're quite well known, so we have a lot of access to other people's don't. Lately, I've been most recognized for unearthing game proposals from companies that never got made. Oh, okay. Like I said, we just need to have a conversation. I'm sure there's something there. And maybe it's a play off of, you've got Did You Know this game or this part of this game could be beaten without taking a hit, which is kind of what I'm doing, but I don't have much reach on YouTube. And it would be worthwhile to give you some content for a little exposure towards what I'm doing. You know, did you know that Mother Brain's Hallway could be beaten without damage? People would be really interested in watching that, and then maybe would want to go watch my full run of it. So in this one, we know that there are 6 spawners. Now, if we go into this room more, they don't spawn in any recognizable order. As we go into this room, there's no way to determine. It seems like there's some patterns there, but they don't really work that way. Now, at the very beginning, before we scroll this screen at all, these will spawn in an exact order. They will spawn from top to bottom, left to right. And it's the only time we can guarantee and predict where these Rinkas will spawn in. So when we first came into this room, we'll show it off. All right, so right here, we just saw this Rinka coming out of this spawn. Remember, top to bottom, left to right. 1, 2, 3, 4. We had a Rinka out of 4. The next one that'll spawn is out of 5. The game limits 3 of them on the screen at a time. So as soon as one of these is either shot or unloads, the next one will come from here. And there it is. And then the next one coming from that next one as well. So now we have 1 and 2. As soon as this one leaves the screen, the next one will come out of 3. There it is. So this is the first bit of knowledge that we have. So I want to clear this out, get 1, 2. I bet 2 million subs. I'm guessing there would be some exposure there. That would be amazing. Very great day today. Very great day. So we use that bit of knowledge to create this setup. I'm going to save it right here. We're going to get it set up to take out the first doors first. We're going to freeze that and freeze that and freeze that. And then we can blast these doors. We're going to get the first 2 doors open, and then we're going to set up for what I call the Rinka train to Mother Brain. By knowing where the Rinkas are going to spawn, we get one bit of information. Okay, so we'll save it right here. So we know where they're going to spawn. Great. We also know that they get shot at us when they spawn. So now we know the direction they're going to move. It's going to seem random, but guess what we can control? We can control what we do. So we can control where we are when they spawn, which means we get to choose which direction they move to a degree. And then we also realized that there is an area in which the farther you are away from a Rinka spawner, the faster it moves to a point, and then it resets, moves slow, farther away, the faster. And it goes like every 128 pixels, I think. So by knowing how far we are away from the spawner, we get to set the speed of the Rinka. Now we know direction, speed, and where they are. We have 100% control of them. It sounds crazy, but we can control them completely. And that's what allowed me to set up the Rinka train. So let's get it set up. We're going to spawn one out of spawner number 1. As that one is moving at us, I'm also trying to remember a little bit. We're going to move into here. I'm going to freeze, and then I'm going to shoot this one. And we're going to clear the board. I want to freeze this guy, and jump over this guy. Okay. Now this is where the setup goes. We're going to let spawner 1 go, move into here. We're going to freeze that. So we froze the Rinka out of spawner 1 in a position so that we can unload him when we want. We're going to freeze this guy, kill that guy, and now freeze. This is the setup. Go. This is the setup for the Rinka train. We spawned in 1 through 3, but we killed one of them. So we spawned in 4 and froze 4 here. I'm also trying to remember this as I go, so I'm kind of remembering and mixing up my words a little bit maybe. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come down here, land on the ground. I'm going to jump up in the air, and as I do that, it's going to scroll the screen and unload this Rinka. The last one that came in was from 4, so when this one unloads, it's going to unload out of 5 and move towards me. I'm going to be in the air, which means as it moves towards me, it's going to be coming up at this direction, allowing me to freeze it. So let's go here and jump. There he is. Oh, I killed him. Jump. I jumped over. It's been a while since I've done it. Jump. Freeze. Okay, so now we've got this Rinka frozen. You'll notice that the Rinka out of 2 is moving down here and is going to get unloaded. This is the beginning of the Rinka train. What we're going to do in the Rinka train is I want Rinkas coming out of spawner number 6, all going the same speed, and all 3 of them. So this is where I'm going to set up the first Rinka. Oops. I'm going to be hanging off of the edge right here in a ball. My location is going to set the direction of this Rinka. My distance from the spawner is going to set the speed that the Rinka is going to go. So I want to be here. When this spawns, I'm going to shoot and freeze. That was a little slow. Whoops, I got to be in the ball. Like I said, it's been a while. Shoot, freeze, and jump back to here. I think that will work. So now I've got the first Rinka froze. I'm going to kill this one. When this one unloads here, it won't be 1, it'll be 2. That'll set the direction and speed of 2, which will be really important moving forward. There we go. I think this is all right. So now that 2 is moved this direction, we want to set up for another one out of 6. So we have to kill 1 out of 3, kill 1 out of 4, then freeze the 1 out of 5 and get back into position. Okay, you'll notice that this Rinka is a little bit higher than the last one. I'm trying to explain as I go through the setup, and I'm not going fast enough. We need these Rinkas to be not only moving at the same speed, but at the exact same trajectory, because we're going to keep them the rest of the way through the room. So let me start back over here. I'm going to do it all at one time so that without explaining, it'll be much easier for my brain to remember the setup. Oh, I forgot to jump out of the ball. A lot of these setups are incredibly precise and take a lot of time to practice. I'm going to save it here. There it is. Okay. So now this is a really cool spot of this setup. If you've been following along through my terrible explanation, we've got 2 Rinkas frozen, moving the exact same trajectory and the exact same speed. But not only that, they're also timed to be... Holy cow, Kobaconda, thank you for the $27 donation.
Thanks for keeping my workdays fun.
Nice. That's for the walkathon, I imagine. We also have them getting froze in a relative time to each other, because they could be moving at the same speed and the same direction, but when I freeze them needs to be relative to each other as well so that I can keep them together. So we've accomplished that here, but now we have a Rinka coming out of 1. And if you've been following along, we know that we need to get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and get 1 spawning out of 6. before these unfreeze. And it really doesn't work. We don't have enough time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump up here, and then I'm going to spin through this archway and kill one. While I do that, I'm going to scroll the screen far enough to unload the spawner out of number 2. That'll keep the Rinka from being able to spawn out of 2, and it will default spawn to 3. So we skip 2, which is the one that's too far away to kill quickly. Then we're going to shoot the Rinka in number 3, but jump back through and land here to kill 4. But 4 is going to angle at us as we're jumping, so we'll be able to kill 4. We want to kill 4 while we're in the air so that Rinka number 5 will come up in the air and we can shoot Rinka 5 without hitting these 2 Rinkas. After we kill 5, we will crouch into a ball and line up just like we did with the other ones. If the timing is done right, this one will have the right trajectory, the right speed, and fall right in line with the other Rinkas. Now, bear with me, it's been a while since I've done this. First try. All right, so now we've got the Rinka train to Mother Brain. By doing that extremely elaborate setup, we have taken out all of the difficulty in the rest of the game, really. This room is notorious for ending everybody's playthrough, but by having control of the Rinkas, we don't have to worry about any of the spawners, which allows us to go through the bottom of the screen. That takes out the top gunners. So you'll see, let me finish out. 1, 2, 3. Oh, crap. Then I immediately get hit. 1, 2, 3. I'm not getting up there fast enough. 1, 2, 3. I'll wait. There we go. Switch back. Let these guys come through. 1, 2, 3. We get a couple. Whoops, we won't get a couple shots in here. Pause, pause, pause. Now we're going to do something interesting here. After a bomb explodes, you're actually in iframes for a little bit. You're in invincibility frames. We're going to utilize that because we want to get across this without getting hit by those, and we can't go along the bottom. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop a bomb. Whoops. And I'm going to move forward and let that bomb throw me across this ledge. Then I want to open this door up. You'll notice I froze the Rinkas right here so that I could get to this spot without unloading them. Now I wait for these last Rinkas to come across. And when I get to here and I'm ready to fight Mother Brain, there's still one problem left. There are 4 spawners in this room, and these spawners can angle at you and hit you. What I want to do is I want to roll forward and then jump backwards. This will unload the 2 spawners on the right side of the screen. Now the game only can spawn Rinkas above and below me. And because I've kept the trains so close together, they're going to spawn at the same time and angle right towards the middle. And I can use the timing to always avoid them. So at this point, as long as your button presses are good, you should be good. If we watch, they're going to come at me here. I roll forward, and then I use a bomb to blow myself back to the ledge. I roll forward. I use a bomb to blow myself back to the ledge. I roll forward, a bomb back to the ledge. Exactly, we blow up Doom. This is where I blow myself. And using this strategy, you can beat Mother Brain's hallway and Mother Brain without taking any damage. And I use the same strategy to do a full no damage run of the game. The more you know. And now we have to finish the whole thing, but I'm not going to get there. Clip it. Clip it. Release the doves. Yeah, getting it down to 2 spawners at the end is probably the most valuable trick for a casual player. Yeah, did you know gaming? I have a video that's done a little bit better. We did Metroid like 3 months ago, and I do a lot of these games, and I go into an incredible amount of detail, not only to make them as easy as possible, but also when you're trying to do a game like, we did A Link to the Past without damage. It was almost a 3-hour playthrough. You have to really memorize a lot of things. And one of the things that I end up doing once I finish a game, I got to put new information in. I quickly forget strategies. But while I'm playing a game, one of the ways that I practice it is I'll walk through the game at night while I'm lying in bed. So I actually memorize every room and every enemy location in the game. And that's my way of dealing with damage in games, is I don't have to react to things. I already know what's going to be there. Some of these games are really stupid hard, so you can't waste even that fraction of a second making a decision. You need to already know. But if you're going to memorize an entire game, you can't have all of that stored in your head. So this breakdown could have been done a lot better, but I don't remember exactly. I had to kind of remember things as I was going. Remember. All right, let's go back to the regularly scheduled program. This is Street Fighter 2010. Now for this, I am using a Game Genie code for practicing, because in this game, as you take damage, you lose your length of your shot. And a lot of my strategies are built off of having a full shot, because in a no damage playthrough, you will always have that. Similar to doing the original Legend of Zelda or Zelda 2 with the beam sword. I always practiced with the beam sword because a lot of the strategies were based off of actually having that. And if I was to not use a code to keep it, if I got hit, I would essentially be practicing strategies that made no sense to even practice because I should never be using them. What's up, Sassy? How you feeling? I feel fantastic. My brain's still a bit fuzzy from the walkathon. For those that don't know, I did my big yearly fundraiser on Saturday. The walkathon was amazing. I hit my 40-mile goal. I'm turning 40, and I walked 40 miles on the walkathon. And we hit my wife's very lofty goal of raising over $4,000. We haven't been able to calculate exactly what it was, but it's pushing $4,500 that we raised on Saturday, which is phenomenal. Phenomenal. E. K. I. Y. G. Z. A. Like I said, this just allows us to practice full playthroughs effectively, essentially. I do like to do all of my challenges on the original cart and the original hardware. I don't have this cart. I may get it before we complete this challenge, and then I will be doing it on the original hardware. But some of them I care more about. Obviously, like the Zelda games and the big hitters, I do like to do on the original cart. This one, it won't bother me so much if this is done on a ROM cart. But Tadafesh, 40 miles really was. I probably should have stopped. I'll give credit where credit's due. One of the main reason I didn't stop was Weevil of Doom. He was basically telling me that I couldn't do it. And that is a recipe for inspiration for me. You tell me that I can't do something, I'm gonna die trying. Nice flip. So you've got iframes and flips here, which allow you to not take damage while you're flipping. You're so persuasive. You use the your telling me I couldn't do it or that I was going to fail was a huge inspiration. That guy there is probably one of the biggest resets in this whole run, which is great because it's so early. We did find a neat little trick to beating him later. He does come back in the final boss rush.
Round one.
You were totally going to be a give-upper. Did you get your 20 miles? Jacobson, we hit 40 miles. Yeah, the total walkathon was 40 miles, even. You were totally going to be a give-upper. I probably would have. I was in a lot of pain. I probably would have given up if it wasn't for proving Weevil of Doom wrong. And he said he'd donate an extra $200 if I hit 40 miles. That was a pretty darn big incentive there. Dare him to try Battletoads. Potato Fish, I'm going to do Battletoads. Warlock, the treadmill is still running, but I will be buying a new treadmill before next year. This is the last year this treadmill will be in the walkathon. It did not sound good and is not running well. So we out-treadmilled a treadmill on the walkathon. Dang it. Throw up, please. Brazil. Sassy, yeah, Matt D should have to be under some kind of rules for his beautiful chin and how often he uses it to take advantage of others. I don't know, Weevil of Doom, if that's a technical term or not. This will be a good fight. I'm 100% gonna be getting a new treadmill for next year. This one won't make it. It's been a good treadmill. It's lasted 2 walkathons in about 3 years. I got it before the first walkathon. You should have told Did You Know Gaming how great my chin is. I did. That's a video people will pay to watch. It may still be here, Matt. No. It doesn't suck at all, Weevil of Doom. In fact, I would say on the ladder, that treadmill was able to be running for 40 miles straight. 40 miles in 14 hours, the treadmill, and it didn't explode. I'm thinking it's a good treadmill. I think it did well. I need to see. Hear that, Matt D? Put your money where your chin is. Wait, no. Put your chin where my money is. Put your mouth. No. Easy. No vid, no did. There you go. That's what we need to say. That D does have quite the chin. All right, we got past the first reset, so now we're going to do, to the best of my ability, full playthroughs. I think it's important to, I was talking about it a little bit earlier, it's important for the memorization. A lot of damage comes from small lapses in focus. So having a game memorized on a very high level helps not making those little mistakes. And in order to get there, there's a bunch of practice. Hi, honey.
We're gonna have pancakes for dinner.
Pancakes for dinner. Okay, pancakes for dinner. Sounds good. Do we have bacon?
Gross in here. That's what I came out here to get.
Is there bacon here? Why does it smell gross in here?
It's like
It's the beer cans on the ground.
Oh, probably.
Yeah. I haven't cleaned up since the walkathon.
You haven't done anything since the walkathon.
I haven't done anything since the walkathon. My wife, bless her heart, allowed me to just lay on the couch the majority of the day yesterday. Waffles are better. I'm not sure. Okay.
If you're making for a crowd, pancakes are better.
Yeah. So when you're making for a crowd or people like Mike, you jerk. Give me that.
Nope, see ya.
I left it on the counter out there. Damn it. You're pretty. Okay, let's have the conversation. We hit the hard subjects in this stream. Waffles or pancakes. I am making pancakes for my kids and my wife and myself tonight for dinner. That's a lot. For me to do waffles, I have made waffles and I have multiple waffle makers because you have to keep up. So I'm going, because of the versatility and the ease of creation for my children at this point, pancakes are better. That's my own personal opinion. Please feel free to put your opinions in chat. And then Weevil of Doom will tell you how you are wrong. Weevil of Doom, Jerkface Head Extraordinaire, and Ye of Little Faith. Yeah, no. We can't just go off of taste and the fact that it has little syrup pockets. You're hitting a pro of waffles. Fine, great, grand. I agree. There is a pro for waffles is the little syrup pockets, but that doesn't make it win. It also, if done right, can be nice in like little crispy edges and have good texture in that way. Like there's pros. That doesn't make it win. You can't just say, syrup pockets, easy, done. Doesn't work that way. I'm not sure, Weevil of Doom. I think that you would have been just as happy if you were right when I failed, rather than just pushing me towards victory. I am not sure. I'm not sure.
USA.
Frosted Pears. Handful of dry oats is better than, even easier than pancakes. Agreed. It's not just in the ease. Yeah, I do like to be proved wrong as well. I like to learn new things. That room sucks. So this is a portion of the game that it gives me the information to solve the puzzle, but I haven't been able to do it consistently yet. So we've got different vines that we can climb, but we'll have these enemies spawning from the bottom. They spawn in a random spot that does not seem to be controllable, and they do move in a direction that seems to be towards the player, but at different speeds, and they change direction at different times, which makes them hard to dodge, and it also gives you this spot where you can be in a spot that, like, there's going to be one that spawns underneath me here, I think. Oh, good. So that was all right. Nope, there he is. I'm going to try to get him. There we go. Hi, duh, at the end. You can put yourself in a bad spot where you're in trouble and there's no way out of it. And you can put yourself there being intelligent. You can still put yourself in a bad spot because of the unknown variable, because of the randomness. So this is still a spot where I'll reset runs, I'm sure, because I'm just put in a scenario that, hindsight, you could do this every time. It never puts you in an unavoidable scenario as long as you knew that was going to happen, which you won't always know. I don't even know if that made sense. Oh, crap. I'm going to go ahead and show off this little glitch that I found here just because it's fun. It works on a couple stages, but if you are... I noticed when I was in that climbing stage, if you're at the top of the screen, you flash. Well, if you can stop moving when you're flashing out of visibility, you actually kind of disappear. And in that way, the enemies can't hit you up here. But I can still hit the enemies and gain these little circles needed to finish the stage. So this is a bit of a glitch that allows you a free stage here. This should be enough here. Let's get one more. But you have to be sure that no one's in your way when you collect them. Oops. I need one more. I need to mash here. There it is. So that'll be enough. So once these guys all get up here and disappear, I can collect it. And now I've got enemies in my way. I'm going to get hit. There's nothing I can do there. I need to stay at the top. After I collect that and clear, I need to move back up. I was just a little bit impatient. I don't think that's a glitch that I'll utilize, though. I think I'm just begging for someone in the comment section to tell me I'm cheating if I use that in the full run. But I also care a lot less about this game than I would a lot of the other games, so not sure. Spain, huh? With waffles as bread. I much prefer them to waffles. So you'd rather make a peanut butter sandwich out of waffles than actually have waffles. Then how are you even saying that waffles are better than pancakes? You're basically disproving your waffles are better than pancakes. You're saying this thing is not even very good at being itself. In order to make it better, you have to make it into peanut butter and jelly. You're digging a hole, Weevilo. That's not a good way to start an argument at all. Ah, crap. So I didn't get a good location of these guys at the top of the screen, so I wasn't able to really land any damage. Nice flip.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale.
All right, so this should finish them both off if I can get some hits here.
Analysis. Reset. Checkmate.
So we got one hit in there as well. That's a hard screen. If I'm looking at the screens that are going to give me difficulty, that's one of the ones that there's just a likelihood of a reset. I'm probably 70% through that screen with the amount of practice I've put into it now. Oh, thank you. 300 doof. Wait, hold on. No. It's Inspector. Weeblo likes to say pockets of syrup. Try buttering a waffle. Thank you. Waffles are inferior to pancakes because they suck to butter. The more you know. The more you know. I don't like to get frustrated right before I eat something. So, waffles, you are stupid. Statement above, melted butter. I don't have to take time to melt butter. They're already hot. I'm not going to take time to melt butter. They themselves are a perfect thing for melting butter. Their shape just sucks, making them terrible. Waffles greater than pancakes. Matt D, we're no longer friends. It's a debate because some people are saying a wrong thing. That's why it's a debate. If you would just agree that pancakes are better than waffles, then we could stop having this conversation. I'm just siding with pancakes now because I really don't care. I'm making pancakes tonight just because it's easier for my kids. If I'm in a hotel traveling and that hotel in the morning has a waffle maker but provides pancakes, this guy's making waffles. Uh-oh. Oh no, I let the snake alive. This is a bad day. You know, I've never tried fighting the... There, I got back. Good. Silver dollar pancakes. What's a silver dollar pancake? Are we just talking about the size? Because I make small... bite-sized pancakes for my kids. You can also put peanut butter between them and make a little peanut butter pancake sandwich and dip it in syrup. So that's something that's on this planet. Who's doing what and why? And thank you. Who is this? Sassy with a bunch of gift subs? No way. Sassy with a gift sub to pancakes versus waffles and a gift sub to buttered Pop-Tart. Ooh, a buttered Pop-Tart would be good. And buttered waffle. And Weeblo of Doom 54 minutes ago with a gift sub to Did You Know Gaming. Sorry I missed that. Did You Know Gaming, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts from Weeblo of Doom. Ye of little faith. Now you're at 400. Sassy, that's so nice. Yeah, the bite-sized one are called silver dollar. That's what I make for my kids. Ooh, I was too far over. That's my bad. The lineup for this stage is pretty pixel dependent. You gotta be lined up well to guarantee the movement of these fire serpent dickheads. So if I'm a pixel or two, I'm still off. I don't know if I'm too far. I think I was too far to that side. Yeah. Wow. Reset. I gotta pay more attention there. If 300 means Wednesday, what does 400 mean? You're 100 over the required amount for a Wednesday. Bump it. French toast is really good. There's a funny post going around about a toddler who can't stop dreaming and thinking about waffles. Really? That's funny. I saw a post about a small child, baby, like running on all fours, like bald-headed baby, like running on all fours. And I was like, because it was terrifying looking. It was not running like a human should run, let alone a human baby should run. And it was fast and its eyes are just staring at you. And I literally went, what the fuck is that? And then the video cut to a girl who said, what the fuck is that? It was hilarious. It was exactly the thing that went through my mind and happened. Sassy, I sent it to you. Yeah. That four-legged baby was creepy as hell. Alucard, how you doing? Welcome. So what did I hear your total walkathon? Alucard, the walkathon total was 40 miles. I hit 40 miles, and that is all the farther I could go. Matty, it was a cool story. I've heard you tell stories that are much suckier than my story was. You tell bad stories, not me, Matty. You say mean things just to make me sad. Well, your chin is overrated. There, I said it. I said it so everyone could hear. Matty's chin is overrated. The more you know. So what was your total on the walkathon? So not all of the mileage pledges are in, but my program was figuring up as we went. If everything is pretty accurate to it, we're going to be at $4,500 raised. It's well over 4,000, but I can't guarantee as not all the mileage has come in yet, not all the pledges. It blows my mind. My wife came out and did a victory mile, actually like a mile, like 1.2, where she was talking with chat, which, guys, I'm so glad we did that. My wife has a newfound appreciation for what I do. Newfound appreciation for keeping up with all of your guys's blah, 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 just chat, talking all the time and having to read it. Because I read everything. You can't prove that I don't read everything. I don't always respond, but everything gets read. Everything passes through this brain. For sure, everything does. I don't doubt that the victory mile was the best part. It's the best part for me. I laid mostly in a coma behind the green screen. I did. Matt D.
Per mile. You're one tough dude. Not too bright for walking 40 miles, but tough.
Mick Monkey, thank you so much. Mick Monkey was one of the biggest mileage pledgers. Between Mick Monkey, Weevil of Doom, and Marlick for mileage pledges, that made up a lot. Mick Monkey was in for $5 a mile. Thank you, Mick Monkey, for the $200 donation. And that's not to discredit anybody for mileage pledges. You guys outdid yourself when it comes to this walkathon. I think that it's going to... So I've explained it to people before. The amount of funds that come in from this stream allow my wife to work less, which allows me to stream more. You're going to see my timing be able to go up. Maybe it's bringing a Saturday stream in from now on, or from every now and then. Maybe it's being able to, maybe I'll stream until 3 every day as opposed to streaming only until 2. But this really did a lot for us. That $4,500 is going to get divided up throughout the year. It's going to cover, it'll cover all of our internet expenses. And a lot of the electricity and stuff like that. It really makes a big difference because the limiting factor on the stream is what I don't bring in streaming, my wife makes up. So that's going to make a huge difference. I did it all. Oh, poop. Someday you'll get Sharon Lego stream. You will. Matt D, you made a huge impact. Everybody, let me know. Well, no, we're not doing it anymore. But Matt D came up with a fantastical design for a t-shirt. And that alone brought in over $100. I still don't think you need to be Matt D, I still don't think you need to be taking on full financial responsibility for making those shirts. We can definitely work something out. Shark Vader. Such a good shirt. I think that there was some Creep Club shirts. I think, Sassy, we can ask around. Actually, they have to be in the Creep Club. Right? Dang it. I mean, Sassy, they need to be in the Creep Club, so maybe throw a message out there in the Discord Creep Club.
USA.
The Creep Club design is based off of the Creep Going emote, I believe. Man, you just get some bad locations. Tell us about the beard. I can't go more than 10 days without a shave. I don't know how you do it. Have you always had a beard? No, I haven't really had a beard until I did a through hike of the Appalachian Trail with my wife back in 2015. And that's where I grew my beard the longest. And I've really had a beard ever since. Going a long time, there's definitely a point where it's no longer uncomfortable. I think at the beginning for a lot of people, like having an itchy face and stuff is a thing. I'm so far beyond that it's definitely just comfortable for me to have a beard. You can sell the Shark Vader if you want, by the way. You will pay for them and keep a bit of the profits on the $20. I think we should do it as an exclusive thing, Matt D. So the Shark Vader t-shirts you can't always get. Every once in a while, we'll open the Shark Vader t-shirts back up and you can get them then. Waffle haters might as well be buckets. I'm glad you hit your goal, especially when it was glitchy so bad. Well, we ended up switching the internet. I have two internet providers, one of the costs of streaming, and I have a T-Mobile that works off of cell phone towers that normally isn't very good. That's why I switched to having Starlink. But Starlink, because of the snowstorm on the walkathon, was terrible. So partway through, I switched to T-Mobile and we gained some consistency. I'm actually running T-Mobile right now.
Bane.
You can see why the beginning of this game is quite resetty. We should take some full runs here. But I have a hard time not resetting this first stage. Jagard's got a question. Give me 1 second, Jagard. When you get a chance, I have a question. Is it possible you can fit 16 characters in there? Probably. I think you may be able to. It has to do with the amount of room on the screen and then the timing. Sounds like the fish sound works. You had a redeemable idea. Just redeem it and we'll see if it fits. I just use 15 characters as a general rule because it makes the most sense. Sunny Boy, thank you so much. And thank you again, Toolmaker. It was probably on cooldown, PLB. PLB, you had a fishing attempt earlier today? I'll have to look at it. I didn't know anybody went fishing today. This is a great tune, man. Is it? Definitely some really great NES music right here. Wow, Matt D called you Sonny. Why am I not just calling you Sonny? Sonny is a perfect name. I shorten things. Why am I not shortening Sonny? Just about 3 minutes ago for Kung Fu. Okay. We probably have a double of Kung Fu. I won't know for sure. Yeah, just call me Sonny. Will do. Sometimes my brain does smart things, and other times it doesn't. So. Oh, no worries, Toolmaker. No worries. That's what's great about having such a good community is not everyone. I understand that not everyone has the funds to contribute, but it does take money to allow me to stream as much as I do. So I'm just thankful that we do have people that can, and they do enough to keep me going, which is all that matters to me. I've never had any aspirations of becoming a super famous or rich person. That's not the $4,500 that came in from that stream, I gave to my wife. It went directly to the bank account. It will pay electricity. It will pay I am a frugal person. My favorite hobbies are going for walks in the woods and playing old Nintendo games. I can't remember. Here's a funny story. I got some cash one time. I don't remember what it was for. It may have been to go to a con or something like that. And it was like a $50 bill or a $20 bill. I can't remember the thing, but I put it in my wallet. And to show how much I spend money, my wife looked into my wallet. I think it was like 6 or 8 months later or something like that. And that $20 bill was still in there. She's like, you still have this, or maybe it was 50. I can't remember. You still have this bill in your wallet. I don't leave the house.
Brazil.
I would say on a normal week, I leave my house 1, maybe 2 times. And it's just my personality. So it definitely doesn't take much to keep me going, and I have no desire. Yeah, I have no desire to be rich. Oh, I can run off of there? Crap. I didn't know I could run off of here. That's so nice to know that I could go a little farther to the left there. We're spending it all. I don't have it, Matt D. The money from the fundraiser went directly to my wife. I told her, I said, if you let me lay around and do nothing yesterday, I will give you $4,500. So it's hers. So I can't spend it. What's up, Joker? I was paying my parents for... Because I took out 200... Tic-tac-throw. That's me right there. Because I took out 200 4 months ago. Yeah, I don't have to. I live in such a rural area where there isn't really people. So yeah, I don't have to worry about being robbed for that reason either. All right, let's go over here. In order for there to be bad people, there really has to be people. I almost fell off the bottom of the screen there. Did anyone know jumping in and throwing down a bit number during the stream yesterday? There was no stream yesterday. Yeah, Sonny. My wife, she doesn't understand why people would want to ever talk to her. Like, it's because you're part of the show. You're part of the fun and the personality. She thinks it's silly that anybody would ever want to talk to her. Sorry, did anyone throw a big donation during the walkathon? Lots of people did. Lots of people did. Lots of people. I won't even begin to list the people because I was constantly, I put up a weird donation incentive for me to chug a beer. I said I would chug a beer for a straight $100 donation, and I would do one beer chug per 10 miles. And I thought to myself, maybe that'll get fulfilled one time. You know, maybe one time there's going to be someone up there as a gag that'll pay $100 for me to chug a beer. I hit all 4 10-mile beer chugs. Oh, yeah, and then for every 500 bits, I changed the game I was playing. I can't even tell you how many times we changed the game. After a while, I couldn't do it anymore, though. It was incredible. There's just no other way to put it. I looked so happy when the first beer donation came in. I was surprised. It was the dorks. And leave it up to the dorks. Leave it up to Sassy McPhee and Mr. Nintendork to buy me a beer. The funniest and quickest wit person I've ever met. And man, can that beauty dance. My wife is a dancer. In fact, for my wife's birthday, I'm going to set up, no one tell her, don't ruin this for me. She would love for me to dance. I am not a dancer. Main thing about dancing for me is I don't find it fun. Maybe there's something to be said for I'm not a good dancer, but I don't really think it's that. I don't enjoy dancing, but I feel like I may enjoy like ballroom type dancing, something like that. So I'm looking to take dance. Oh no. Why? Why were you not where you're supposed to be? Why are you being a jerk? That's dumb. This is just absurd. Absurd.
Oh, Billy.
So I'm looking to go to some kind of classes or something for dancing with my wife. That's all.
The whale is wearing
but don't tell her.
A cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
It's gonna be my
Reset. Match.
Yeah, bit in the foot. I think if you do a dance competition, you would get good quick. If I ever tried, I just don't care for it. I don't like loud music. And oftentimes, if you're going somewhere and dancing, the music's loud. I have hearing loss. I have a hard time hearing. And oftentimes here's the thing, oftentimes where you go and people are dancing, there's other things that I would rather do. Like I'd rather, the last place we're talking about was Retro Runner's wedding. I so badly just wanted to visit with the people that were there and talk to people that I don't, one, get to see very often, or two, may never even see again. And then the music was, I understand it's a wedding. That's what people do is dance. I would rather not dance and do the other things. And when the music's that loud, I can't hear anything that anyone's saying. You learn to dance, you can't learn rhythm. Matt D, I'll teach you to dance. Like I said, I don't care to learn to dance. What I would like to do is I'd like to make my wife happy, and I think she would be happy if we dance together. I'm not going to learn to dance to really loud music, but if it came to like any kind of ballroom dancing or any of those dances, I feel like that would be something that I would do for her, and it wouldn't be like getting down to Cotton Eye Joe at a wedding. I'm never going to want to do that. Never.
USSR.
So I'll make the compromise, and I can give something I think my wife would really like, but also do it in a way that doesn't make me, you know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. Whoops. I'd like to learn like salsa dancing. I say ballroom dancing, but isn't like salsa. Like if you go, my wife watches the show Dancing with the Stars. Any of those kinds of dances.
India.
Your main issue, sucking, is contrary to popular belief. You can't stand sucking at something, and you're probably getting too self-conscious. Matt D, I think that's a popular thought when someone says they don't like dancing. I think that's a popular thought, but I will say to those people, what you're also failing to understand is some people may not like dancing. I get that all the time. Oh, don't worry about it. Like, oh, you're self-conscious or whatever. No, I don't like dancing. I don't like it. I don't like loud music for all of the reasons that I've said before. So to the people that immediately say it's because you're self-conscious, you're wrong. That's not always the case. You can just not like to do something. It's like, oh, I don't like spaghetti. Oh, it's because you're not eating it right. No, I cannot like spaghetti. So I don't agree with your thoughts on that, Matt, because I've been told that anytime, as someone that doesn't enjoy dancing, when you go somewhere where there's people dancing, everyone seems to know that, oh, it's just because you're self-conscious. So I've heard that so many times that it's like, yeah, but you can just not like it. Joey says, Slack, we just have to go to more weddings. We can beer, ladies can dance. We can beer, ladies can dance. Yeah. So here's a great example. If you had given me the option, even if I was the best dancer in the world, it wouldn't matter. If I'm given the option at a wedding to hang out with Joey and drink a beer and have a conversation, or to get on a dance floor and dance, I'm going to hang out with Joey because that's what I would rather do.
USSR.
I listen to music that, oh, sorry about, yeah, the fishy. That's why that's there. That's why that's there. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. We do not have Kung Fu. Oh, we've got another fish too for Mega Man 2. So a Go Fish from PLB and then another Go Fish for Mega Man 2. I'm also so sorry. Another, I'm sorry. Neither of which do we have in the pond. I do, fun fact, I do own both of those games, but we do not have doubles of them. Joe Kerr says, I would much rather talk than dance. Now you could, let's go to the other side of it. Is it because we don't think we're good dancers? I think that there are some people out there that if they were good dancers, they would like it. And there is the argument like, well, you just are self-conscious and blah, 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 blah. But I wish more people would understand the other side of the coin that wouldn't matter if I'm a fantastic dancer. I don't want to do it. Maybe I'd want to do it more if I felt that I was really good at it. No, because I don't think I'm a bad dancer. No, I am probably a bad dancer. Change that. I am probably a bad dancer. In comparison. But I don't know that because I don't care. I do both if I could dance. Give something to do other than trying to mingle. No, I love talking though. Here's the thing. I love talking. You guys know that? Did you guys know that I like to talk? You can dance if you want to. No, I'm not a very good dancer, but I just like to talk a lot. See, Joker, we're the same. And I knew that the first time we met, Joker. I don't miss any comments ever. I have never missed a comment in Laguna Matata. I read them all perfectly. Let me look back through here. What about horizontal pants dance? Mm-hmm. By my count, you enjoyed that, liar. That was good, Laguna Matata. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. All right, you ready for it? Lay it down. Blew him up with my fart. Talking to people I know is one thing, but talking to random people is tough. Seminole, that's a personality trait. I have no problem. Okay, show of Zoltans. Show of Zoltans in the chat. You get on an airplane and you sit beside someone you've never met before. Do you speak to them at all? Maybe not show of Zoltans. Do you speak to them at all? Do you actually try to strike up a conversation? Do you wait for them to speak first? Joker, I hate small. You hate like how's the weather? Small talk is just a necessity, I believe. Abe says, I'll do anything not to talk to them. I will. Oh, I want to read some of these. Joker says, I'll talk to anybody. Warlord Zen says, nope. Seminoles, nope. Warlord Zen's never. Fluffy ponies, no. Absolutely, I love talking to strangers. We'll do everything not to talk to them, from Abe. I cower in my bubble. I barely speak to people I know. I try to will them out of existence. I have talked to persons on planes besides me, but not always. Let alone strangers. I will talk to... Yes, Matt D, you will. So, but I'm with Matt D on reading the room, though. So for me, I find myself to be a pretty good judge of whether or not that person, without even speaking to them, wants to be spoken to. I feel like when I'm in, like, on an airplane or something like that, I feel like I project a very willingness to talk. I make eye contact with people. I smile at people. That's a good thing. If you make eye contact with somebody and smile at them, yes, you could just be being friendly, but I also feel like you're putting it out there at the beginning that you're open to conversation. So that's my first thing. If I go to sit in a chair with somebody and they don't even look up at me, they just, in an airplane, or they just like grab their stuff and move out of the way, I take that as a big clue that that person does not want to speak. I still may be hesitant, but I still may make an attempt at conversation. But you can tell pretty quickly whether or not, because the last thing that I want to do is take somebody that doesn't want to be in a conversation, that does, like, obviously there's some people in the chat that don't want that, and I don't want to pry into people that way, but it's pretty quickly that you can tell. Weird porn watching on here. So, I will use that as my first determining factor, is what because sometimes I will not talk to people because I'm pretty sure that they don't want to be talked to. Happen to have Ghostbusters 2 for the NES? Where are you? Where are you? Yeah. Not only do I have Ghostbusters the original, but I have Ghostbusters 2 as well. Where are you? Ghostbusters 2, I don't know if I've even given a fair shot to try to play. Ghostbusters 1 sucks a bag of wieners. It's a terrible game. But that's just my opinion. I'm right, but it's also my opinion. Bunga, have you ever played this game? This is Street Fighter 2010 on the Nintendo. But do you have 2 copies of Ghostbusters? I don't know. Put my noise canceling phones on and can't even hear them talk. So I can't be that guy. I can't be the guy that ignores people completely. If someone, because sometimes I'm not always wanting to talk to everybody. I'm out of here. But sometimes I don't really want to talk to anybody. If that happens, huh! I want people to be respectful of that as well. But if someone's, even if I don't want to talk, if someone starts talking to me, I have a hard time not out of courtesy carrying on a conversation. Ghostbusters is the worst hard K Spy Hunter clone I've ever played. Ghostbusters is pretty bad. It's a pretty bad game. I've never played the game you're playing. It's a really cool game. It's actually part of the Street Fighter, we found out, as part of the Street Fighter canon world here. You're playing as Ken from Street Fighter. In the future, in 2010, you have been enhanced with bionics, and you are fighting shit in outer space. Maybe not the best idea for a game in the Street Fighter series, but it is a fun game to play. Don't give me a third spawn. Good. Courtney's back. Courtney's back, so you're gonna get... I don't know what I'm gonna say. Courtney's back. Courtney's back. Da 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 da. Hey now, Courtney's back. I want to say like Courtney's back, so you better take your pants off. Hey now, Courtney. But that's not true. Like I mean, Courtney's back, so something. Drawing a blank, Courtney. I'll think of something. I'm terrible. Whoa. Damn it. Was that the first hit? Thanks, Courtney. It's all your fault. Where am I at? What room is this? Okay, good. And I don't think I spoke to one person on a plane. Really? Oh. Oh no! I am terrible. It's a good thing that we're just kind of de-rusting for the day. You need to brainstorm that one later. Courtney's back. Better watch your butthole. Yeah, hey, now that's it. Courtney did it. Courtney's back. Better watch your butthole. Hey now, Courtney's back. No, maybe not. We'll try another one. Courtney's back. All right, I need chat's help. I've been saying that for months. Hakuna Matata, what have you been saying for months? I don't know. I'm talking to all of you on the plane.
China.
I'll occasionally force a cough. I can't follow what Hakuna Matata is saying. So I don't know why I don't know why these spawns have been so unforgiving here. Nope, jump too early. Great. Oh my god. Whatever, game. Can you spam Hadoukens? Like this? Sure. Bibbidi 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 skibbidi skibbidi boop. Courtney's back. I bet she's constipated. Hey now, Courtney's back. No, it's just, it doesn't quite get it. It's closer, though, maybe. Fwub, wub. My trick to have more room aisle seat with the window seat already taken. What do you mean? They don't have any more room. I mean, aisle seat, you're going to have more room, but you can't lay your head on the window. I don't see any reason in flying. I mean, the middle seat is never better. I mean, this just can't be better. Just unless you like that kind of thing. Courtney's back and she likes the middle seat. Hey now, she likes the middle seat. See, I thought maybe that would work. She's weird, but that doesn't work. But there's no reason for the middle seat. Now, the window seat has the benefit of, hey, I don't fly very often. Look, I'm really high in the air. That's one benefit. It also has the benefit of, I can lay my head on the thing. But in my opinion, the best seat on the plane has to be... What? What? Got it. Okay, the best seat on the plane has to be the aisle seat. Aisle seat's the best. I was in the wrong spot again. I'm so mad. Wrong spot again. Nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Courtney, we got it. Courtney's back is kind of moist and hairy. Hey now. Courtney's back. Yes. Sorry, Courtney, if that's not true. Maybe no apologies necessary if it is true, but we'll pretend that it isn't. That is hilarious. Courtney's back is kinda moist and hairy. Hey now, Courtney's back. There's no aisle seats with enough leg room. If you don't have enough leg room in the aisle seat, you definitely don't have enough leg room in the middle seat or the window seat. I don't mind the exit seats. In fact, I think when I'm going to Florida, I'm in an exit. Anybody, like a wing seat with the emergency exit, anybody have any reason why those are no good? I haven't been able to figure one out yet. Like, to my knowledge, that's the best seat. Without going, without actually going to, like, first class or anything. I guess I could flip there and then get hit right there. Yay. Yay, my favorite. If you have performance anxiety, emergency exit seat, you can ask to be switched. I like it because there's more room. Let's be honest, none of that matters. You could be expected to do whatever in the emergency seats. Planes don't crash. Don't get me wrong. That's his head. What's up, Trails? I didn't realize, but this little symbol inside of that black circle is the character's head. Maybe that's an extra guy. I've never known what that was. That little black ball there. Any more, the exit row is like a $75 upgrade. Not wasn't for me in the last ticket I bought. It wasn't even that big. I can't remember if I paid an extra like $7 to get to choose my seat in that row. If I fly alone, I'll take the exit. Why would you not take the exit row if you're flying with somebody? I don't understand that. Trails, catch you up on the day. Pancakes are better than waffles. We're talking about best seats in a plane. Because I can't sit with my daughter in an exit seat. Oh, you can't sit with children in exit seats? I guess I didn't know that. Then for me it would be the same. I always fly by myself. No, Trails, I wasn't asking. We already figured it out. I was just stating the fact. Courtney, did you hear your song? Courtney's back is kinda moist and hairy. Hey now, Courtney's back. You like your song, Courtney? We made it for you. Yeah, Joker made it because he's mean to people and likes to hurt their feelings. It was all Joker. No one else in chat agreed that it was nice and that we should sing it to you, but we are because we do what Joker says. No matter how mean he is. All true. He says all true.
Joker's back in town.
Old Sloker. Uh-oh. I was in the air. I shouldn't have jumped. I said, hey, leave my Harry back out of this. See, I knew that she said that. I did. But I can't stop Joker for saying mean things. It's not my job. I don't do that. I'm not my mom. This is why Weevilo calls me a nugget. Watch out for that giant earth peen.
USA.
Skibbity bibbity bibbity skibbity skibbity boop.
Round 5, fight.
Good timing. Whoops. Not doing very good this time. I went out of my way to try to avoid damage and still got hit. Courtney's back is kinda moist and hairy. Hey now, Courtney's back. Courtney, if you don't have an intro command, I think we found it. Courtney, let us know how bad you don't like it. and it'll determine whether or not we play it at what volume level. Oh, we're stupid. I mean, it has everyone's favorite word, moist, in it. I think moist gets a bad rap. Yep. That whole thing is dumb there. Samsonite says, over the weekend I was able to beat Castlevania no death. And then it went to chat heaven. I'm pretty happy with that. Well, Samsonite, congratulations. I don't think you guys could smell... You don't think... She doesn't think that we have the capability to do that. She doubts us. You're like Weevil of Doom. You're Doubty Doubterton. Weevil of Doom. What did I call Weevilo? I said Weevil of Doom. What? Why are you not dead? Oh, pfft. Dumb. The non-believer. What was it? Weevil of Doom, you have a new title, and I forgot what it is. Weevil of Doom, speaketh your new title. Oof. Like I remember everything. You do. You write them down. You write them down, put them in an envelope, leave it underneath your bed pillow. You didn't believe me. You didn't believe that I could do it. That's stupid. We can't even beat this game today. We beat it once. Ye of little faith, I think is what it was. Ye of little faith.
Oh, Billy.
You check for it. Some people are putting finding. I tell you what, that's going to be our scavenger. I'm like, you should get points if you can post a picture in Discord of you with a bag of spicy queso Funyuns. How many miles? Drew, us 40 miles on the dot. I hit 40 on my 40th birthday. Matt D, we can't help you with that. Guys, I need to go get a drink. I don't know what Matt D means about I want a package. We all came with one. What'd you do with yours? Be right back.
Be dumb. It is extraordinary. Oh, we're gonna quote it.
Find that. That looks like something. That looks like a t-shirt that I'd buy. Perfectly done. With speed and grip.
Spin, wing, you boost me up so I can jump off street signs. Ouch.
Can you imagine if you did get that whole, like, Hacksaw Jim Duggan baseball bat to the butthole?
That would really hurt, especially if you jumped off of a building and landed on it.
To be very, like, focused. Go! Wait. 1, 2, 3. Froze. Why didn't that freeze that guy? Where did someone clip that? I think I was on the wrong step. I have to start over. I didn't bounce on him. Ah!
There's an infestation! I'm not crazy!
Let's rock!
Hi, everybody. So what's everybody talking about? Marlick, how you doing, bud? Welcome and thank you so much for helping with a wonderful walkathon. So, I said in a post,
What in the wide world of
when I
fun?
first tried those Funyuns, does anybody remember what I said when I first tried those Funyuns? Can't be that long ago on Discord. I love how the Discord's just got pictures of people finding the Funyuns. Where is it? I found them, Christmas time. I said, I understand things come and go, but if they stop making these, I will burn this world to the ground. And they're stopped. We can't find them now.
Prepare for Dave!
I've only had one bag. It's not enough. What was that? Your Walmart has them. All right. Sassy, did you hear our Hey Now Courtney song? Sassy, did you hear our Hey Now Courtney song?
Bane.
With all the butt stuff? No, it has nothing to do with butt stuff. It has the word moist in it, though. It has nothing to do with butt stuff. Prove it. All right. It goes like this. Damn it. Courtney's back is kind of moist and hairy. Hey now. Courtney's back. Joker did it. It's mean. It's funny, though. It's not true, I'm sure. I have about exhausted my options searching for the gold. Chad Heaven immediately. Searching for the gold that is spicy queso Funyuns. Oh, it is true. It's true. We shall burn this world to the ground. Exactly. You can buy 2 of them on Amazon for $26. I'm sorry, they're not worth $26 for 2 bags. They're good. I liked them. Not $26 for 2 bags. I don't think they're worth the $6 a bag or $5 or whatever they were at the store. I mean, I may pay that for a bag of chips, but that they are not. Yeah, we need mustard Doritos, that's for sure, brother. This is the dumb.
There is no bathroom.
I think, Jagard, yeah, one of the things we also like complaining about things. And if we were able to get them, we wouldn't be allowed complaining anymore. So now that we're complaining, oh no. I'm surprised Weeblo hasn't boycotted Funyuns now. Isn't that your next move, Weeblo, is to boycott them? Finally gets a good fight. And then I got guy in the way. Oops. And then they're so not getting my money. I want the mustard Doritos as well.
India.
I've never seen the is it hot honey mustard Doritos or whatever it is. Mustard Doritos, I've heard of them. I have never seen them. They're $150 a bag on eBay. What? That sucks that I'll never be able to enjoy those. Because I will never pay that for any bag of potato chips. Because those are potato chips. Unlike Funyuns, which are a snack. Mystery! What are you doing? How you doing? Welcome. We're playing a game. Mustard flavored Skittles? I'd eat them. I think people try to threaten me with a good time and expect me to not want it. Those people there are not correct. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Playing a game, that's crazy talk. You know what crazy talk is? Funyuns or chips. That's crazy talk.
Japan.
That's right up there with waffles are better than pancakes. I just want to fight with Weeblo today. It's coming. That's how it is. That's how it is. I'm just trying to pick fights. He didn't think I was gonna. He didn't have faith in me in the walkathon. He said it himself. The streamer's way too controversial now. I like French toast. So Coke is a chip? Huh. Well, Mystery, that's grounds for banning. You never liked Funyuns? What do you not have taste buds? What do you hate happiness? What exactly are we talking about here? Crap. Double crap. Fritos are corn chips, yes? Yeah, because they put it on the bag. I don't really think Fritos should be chips, but because they wrote the word on the bag, sure. You show me on the bag of Funyuns where the word chip is written. And yes, it matters. Fritos are Doritos with different seasoning and shape. No. Fritos are just Doritos. They're just shaped different and they taste different. That car's a truck. It's just shaped different. It's a truck, but it's just shaped different. No, it's not. It's a car. Otherwise, it would be shaped like a truck. You can't say that something's the same as something else. That car's a truck without the bed. No, that's a Monte Carlo. Wait, no, am I thinking the right vehicle? I think I am. I'm smart. Truck car. I was supposed to do a backflip there. I'm just playing it. I thought I did a backflip. Abe, have you seen that? Abe's seen the video, I'm sure. I've seen the same video. If my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bicycle. El Camino. Yeah. What did I say? I was wrong. El Camino. Yep, Courtney's in her garage. She must be a car. Mm-hmm. We use names for different things to know that they are different. So once something is given a name that's different, this is the whole hot dog is a sandwich conversation. Hot dog's not a sandwich. It has a different name on purpose because it's different. Funyuns are different than Doritos and other chips. If the bag of Funyuns said onion flavored chips, they could be chips. However, the bag does not. So it is not. Oh, I want hot dogs for dinner tonight. Oh, I'm having pancakes. Hot dogs for lunch? I love hot dogs. Show of Zoltan's in chat. Who can throw down a dry dog? Who likes it? I'm a bit weird. Sometimes I want a hot dog and a hot dog bun with nothing on it. That's weird. It's not normal. It's not my go-to. Don't get me wrong. It's not my go-to. But sometimes I just want the dry dog. Just want to dry dog it. What kind of hot dogs? If you're not from Pennsylvania, you don't know about Smith hot dogs, and you are a lesser person for it. Smith hot dogs are the greatest hot dogs, and there's no question about it. That's not true. But around here, Smith hot dogs are a hot dog that everyone kind of goes crazy over. If you haven't had a Smith, they have a very unique flavor. It's just the hot dog that people eat in my area. Super Horde, brother. Hold on, did anybody say they'd eat a dry dog? Is anybody dry dogging it with me? What kind of dogs? We love dry dogs. No one's answering the dry dog. People talking about sandwiches and dogs. Dumb. That's not what I'm... Steve can dry dog. Nice. Sometimes you just need a wiener. Warlock, if you subbed yesterday, you should be able to use emotes. Steve says yes. Nobody likes a dry wing. I'm just saying. Sam's Night's with me. Potato Fest says, yep, I'm dry dogging it. I would if hungry and no condiments were available. So that doesn't count. I'm talking about a person given the option of basic condiments. So you're not going to a place that allows everything. Let's say you are at home. You're at home. You're going to have a hot dog. You have hot dog buns, because if you don't, you're out of this conversation already. You have hot dog buns, you have hot dogs, and you have ketchup and mustard are the things that you have. The only condiments that you have. Whether you normally like ketchup or mustard, that doesn't matter. You have ketchup and mustard, and you have a hot dog. I'm not saying that you don't always do it, but will you sometimes choose to dry dog it? Yes, still with the bun, though. I'm not just taking a naked wiener. No way. I'm against that. Especially if it's cold. Notice how I didn't say uncooked? You can't eat an uncooked hot dog. Hot dogs are cooked to begin with. I won't take a cold one. No cold wieners for this guy. Ketchup is too sweet. I can agree with that. So dry dog is just bun, sausage, and ketchup and mustard. So a dry dog is a bun, sausage, ketchup, and mustard. No, a dry dog is a bun and a hot dog. Sausage and hot dog, I believe that's a good one. In my opinion, a hot dog is different than a sausage, but I could see where they could be called the same thing. Just bun and hot dog, aka sausage. Oh, come on. It's like I didn't even have a chance. I've been streaming for too long. I read Weeblo's post today. I'm having a Caesar salad with roasted chicken bloobs. I throw the L in. So here's the thing, Courtney. Again, I don't want no beef. No pun intended. Hot dogs are called hot dogs because they are a thing. They are a hot dog. I believe there are sausages. I also believe there are hot dogs. Hot dogs are not sausage in my opinion because we gave them a new specific name to cover what they are as a hot dog. There's more wiggle room in my brain for hot dogs to be sausages than a hot dog to be almost fell to my death. For a hot dog to be considered a sandwich. Because a hot dog is definitely not a sandwich. It is 100% a hot dog. I still would like to know if Courtney dry dogs it occasionally. Oh, you're saying a hot dogs are sausages is fighting words. Oh, right. Yeah, bump it, Courtney. Courtney, I knew you were smart. Bump it. Hey, Courtney, here. Bump there. Yes. Yes. Possibly. Wow, chat moves so fast. Newman's raspberry. Newman's makes a good blue cheese dressing. Everyone hates me now. I said I don't dry dog. It's so gross. Yuck. Oh, gross. I don't like it. I don't like it. That's a different thing, Sam's Night, I believe. I prefer a hot dog sliced long ways with a bun in the center. Yuck. It's so weird. With the bun in the center. Blue cheese is a great dressing. I like it. Ooh, wrong slack. Hot dog is a taco. No, it's not. Think about it. You put your meat between a V-shaped wrap with stuff in it. Hot dog is a hot dog. Taco is a taco. We wouldn't have given it a different name. We name things that are different, for they are different. Now, we do create names for things that all fall into the same group. But just because it is a thing doesn't mean it has to belong to a group. I don't think hot dogs belong to any groups. I don't think that hot dogs belong to any groups. They are in themselves in a, I'm hit. Nope. In a category of their own called hot dogs. I don't believe you have to perform to a group. Who puts ketchup on a taco? Where is this person? Blue cheese, great. Blue cheese is superior to any other dressing with hot wings. The cheese is old and moldy. Correct. It's blue because of the mold. Good job describing the product, Weevil of Doom. Ranch on a hot dog will never be good. Agreed. Ranch on a hot dog, bad idea. As long as you don't pronounce taco like Gordon Ramsay. Stop scrolling. Someone put ketchup. If a taco is a hot dog, why don't you put ketchup and mustard on it? So Potato Fish isn't saying that he does. Okay, ketchup on a taco, barf. Exactly, because it's not the hot dogs aren't tacos. Yes, pizza's its own group. What if you fold a pizza in half? It is a taco-shaped thing. Do you make it a taco? No! It's its own thing. Hot dog equals doomsteak. I'm scrolling it into chat heaven. I'm done with it. All of that stuff is now in chat heaven. I'm done with it. I've had this conversation way too many times, and I get heated and passionate about it. Because people and their wrong words. The correct answer to the cheese is old and moldy is where is the bathroom? Must have missed something there. Cousin Vinny. Well, Cousin Vinny, welcome in and thank you for the follow. I can assume that my irate ramblings on how hot dog is its own thing, Cousin Vinny agrees with, and that's why he decided to follow such a smart creator of entertainment. We're now fighting. I always read everything. I have not missed a single thing in chat since 2019. It's much easier back then. Exactly the sole reason. Shit. Good response, Cousin Vinny. Good response. The sole reason. You're like, this guy makes smart words with his face. Wow. This room again.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
Thank you, Arcus. It was a good cape analysis. Well, Cousin Vinny, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts, courtesy of Weevil of Doom, ye of little faith. That's what it was. Tacos are crunchy sandwiches. You guys don't. It makes sense. They changed ice cream. Ice cream's a vegetable because cows eat grass. Ice cream is vegetable. Actually, funny thing is pizza is a veggie. Change classification. Wait. Pizza is a veggie. Congress changed its classification in 2011 because Obama's more healthy lunch program and is that no dumb, stupid, no dumb, not happening. That. See right there, Jagard is a vegetarian because you eat cows and cows eat grass. So let's just think about it logically then instead of in silly ways. Mystery, is that a real thing that you wrote there? That's crazy. Chicken nuggets are sandwiches. Yeah, because they're chicken with breading on the outsides. I couldn't get disappeared. I hate it. I wonder if there is... Yeah. You, sir, need to frig off. All right, I think he's stuck there. I'm over here now. Dumb and stupid, both of them. It did happen. You can look it up. It is. Wow. Chat devolving into hot farts. Greater Pee-wee, you're assuming that that's not how chat started. You can't devolve into the beginning. Hot, moist, and hairy fart apparent. Just like bees are fish. Why are bees fish? Why are people saying dumb things? Sword chunks. I mean, I get it. If your full-time job, then you either gotta make a living or quit streaming. What's sword chunk? Ah, shit. What is sword chunks talking about? Bad Breaks, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in. A pan. Oh, Bad Breaks with a raid. Oh, now I have to act like a professional. We've got new people. Everyone stop talking about silly things. We've got real professional things to do now. Bicula stole the 74 today. Damn it, man. That game, to play that game, for people that don't know, Bad Breaks is going for 74 in Zelda 2. So we're talking about Zelda, The Adventure of Link, 74 being 1 hour and 14 minutes, the 100% all keys category. There are so many things that can go wrong in that run. And to get a 74 is a pretty absurd thing. He's talking about Bicula, one of the enemies in Great Palace, the final part of the game. So he had his run ripped at the end of the game. Sorry to hear that. Bad Breaks. I do not envy your position going for 74. I get one personal best in Zelda every year so that I don't have to be good at it. I can just go back and shave off a little bit of time every year and have fun playing the game without ever having to be competitively good. The speed run is so hard. There's just so many things that can go wrong in so many different ways. But anyways, welcome everybody that came in from Bad Breaks' raid. If you don't know who I am Slack, and I like to play games either fast or without taking any damage. Right now, this game is not that well known. It's called Street Fighter 2010 Final Fight. And we are trying to do just that. We're trying to get through the game without taking a single hit from any of the enemies. It's actually a really fun game, though not as well known as many of the NES games. It's got some interesting controls, which make it kind of a challenge. But all in all, it's really fun. If you haven't given it a shot, I definitely suggest giving it a playthrough. The reason why we're playing it, it is on AVGN's top 10 list of hardest games on the NES. I don't agree with that assessment of the game, but I am trying to do all of AVGN's top 10 hardest games without damage. We've got 5 of them done now, and this will be number 6. The other games include Castlevania 1, Castlevania 3, Ninja Gaiden, the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and Ghosts and Goblins. Those are the 5 that I have completed. This will make 6, and we'll have yet to do Fester's Quest, Silver Surfer, Battletoads, and then I'm not sure I will do Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, as the game is just garbage. I would do it if it would be in any way fun to watch or play, but it's a terrible walking simulator, and it's just terrible. I may try to look for ways of glitching through the game, but I don't have any desire to play Jekyll and Hyde. I like to play the games. It would be no fun to watch and could take a terrible amount of time. And I like my streams to be fun and entertaining. So to play something that I just know is going to be no fun, it's going to be a hard sell for me. There's the Beaky one. So the one that we're talking about, J-Guard, is in Great Palace. There's a room with a blue Foca. And that blue Foca is after a couple block sections, the first one having some bots in it. There's some pretty simple ways of taking your time to killing that blue Foca, but in the speed run, you must go ham and go as fast as possible. And in order to get past it, we do a trick with the jump spell, where we use the jump spell and we jump up and stab at the right time to jump up, break 2 blocks, and land up high enough for that guy to not kill us. That jump has been given the name a quantum leap, and that blue Foca given the name Scott Bakula. Like Scott Bakula from the movie Quantum Leap, those jumps are quantum leaps, and that enemy is Bakula. I think it was actually Bakiller. But it's all puns on wording. Oh, I didn't jump quick enough? Poop. That's not our first hit, though. Is it our first hit? I take a hit there. That's so dumb. I'm ashamed. That may have been the first hit of the run. Yeah, exactly. It's not far from the end, so Bad Breaks got all the way to there to only take a hit. Or not to take a hit, but to have him give a hard time and slow him down enough to take the run. And if Bad Breaks is still in here, did he end up killing you or just wasting time? The Ford Foca. That's funny. Because he's blue. Yeah, that high jump technique is what, like we said, we call the quantum leap. It requires a well-placed jump and a well-timed stab in order to break the blocks, to break 2 blocks on the way up on your stab, and at the timing so that you land on the ledge as you're creating the ledge. And it is that those inputs that were given the name the quantum leap. As the code broke, I don't know why that's breaking. We can reset it when we're done. Mogglemod, thank you for the follow. As always, if you guys have any questions about the games that I'm doing without damage or the games that I have done, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say, the more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you're here. So please ask questions. Rough. It's a game that you can normally guess. Looks like the code is broke for some reason. If you want to beat this game, I'll show you a quick little trick. You can actually get all the way off of the screen in any room that you can climb to the top of the screen and the screen doesn't scroll. So getting all the way off of the screen, when you get there, your sprite actually flashes a bit. And if you can stop moving while your sprite is essentially flashing off. One more. Like this. See how it's flashing? When I'm up there, the sprite is flickering. And like I said, if I can let go of the button while the sprite is not visible or is not there, you're essentially invincible, but you can still shoot. So that's a little trick that you can use. I don't plan on using it in the full damage playthrough because I kind of try to keep from using glitches in these just for sake of, if I don't have to use it, why use it? But I've already taken a hit in this run, so I thought I'd show it off.
You suck, you suck, you suck, you suck.
Similar to more well-known games like Contra, this game becomes increasingly more or easier if you can keep your power-ups. Every time you get hit, your power goes down and the length of your shot becomes smaller. And by having a shot that's long and can go all the way across the screen, we can really make things easier. As well as this little ball that's hanging around on our back. I call it my back balls. Keeping back balls can make the game easier as well. That was a good room right there. How come you can't be Dalsum? Yeah. Every time getting hit equals reset. Yes, except for right now, Bad Breaks, we're still kind of learning the whole game. So I've taken one hit this one and I won't reset it. I'm still in that learning stage of full playthroughs. And I tend to do more full playthroughs on like Mondays at the beginning of the week. no matter what game I'm doing. Get a couple full playthroughs in. We've only been playing this game here and learning it for 3 or 4 days maybe on the stream. So I feel like there's still quite a bit of learning to do. There's a fine line in this idea of glitches or no glitches. We've talked about it quite a bit today. But like on this boss, he likes to make a flame serpent when he comes up, but if he's off of the screen, he can't. So I can make this boss a lot easier as long as when he goes to come out of the lava, I scroll the screen enough for him to not make the serpent. So in that case, is that a strategy? Or is that utilizing some kind of a glitch? And that's where it's a lot of times it's based off of people's opinion. Well, Dreadful Bird, what's going on? Fantastic to see you in the chat. Look at that. I smiled just seeing you in the chat. You have that way, sir, with people. You have the way of just making people happy, and I appreciate that more than you will probably ever know. Thank you for stopping by the chat. All right, I'm in the right spot now. And now I've made you happy. Damn it, it's contagious. Darn it, what did I miss him for? All right, there's 2 hits. Am I over too far? Hope not. How's everything going? Everything's going great. I had a bit of an odd holiday season because my wife got COVID over the holidays, which she got last year over Christmas, which is weird. She's a very healthy person, so it didn't bother her much. So that wasn't the issue, but it did keep us from visiting some family and doing some things that we would have normally done over Christmas, which just made things it just makes things kind of a challenge, but everything was okay. And then I'm still on cloud 9. I do every year, Angry Bird. I do, not Angry Bird, Dreadful Bird, sorry. Angry Bird. Did I call you that when you came in? Every year I do a big fundraiser for my stream. I call it the Walkathon fundraiser. And essentially, I play games and do a fundraiser, and I try to walk as many miles as I can while live streaming. On Saturday, my walkathon happened, and in 14 hours, I walked 40 miles on my treadmill while playing Nintendo. So we did 40 miles on my 40th, and we raised about $4,500. So I'm going to be up here in Cloud 9 for a while for that walkathon. It was an amazing day. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was hard. It was, I was pretty beat up at the end of the day, but it was all worth it. It was all worth it. Who makes the wolf howl? Well, Courtney J. Rocks, thank you so much for the gift sub to Dreadful Bird. Dreadful Bird, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts, courtesy of Courtney. I will say this, I would use caution dropping your nut bag into the NASA Twitch chat. It's a good chance you'll get banned. Yeah, they'll ban you. So that is, you're free to use that wherever you would like, but maybe not in the Twitch chat of NASA. The more you know. The more you know. And your clips, Dreadful Bird, your clips of Fortnite on Twitch, or on TikTok, one of the T's, you've almost got me interested enough to play that game. Between you and some of my friends like Ugly Owl and Sassy and them playing Fortnite, you've almost got me interested in trying it. Not quite, but I'm definitely... There's Ugly Owl right there. He's probably the most convincing. I think I would play it just to hang out more with Ugly Owl. I'm not a shooter, first-person shooter, or just a game where you run around killing people. I've never been into co-op games. I've always been kind of like a solo player. I've always liked single-player games better, and I don't know why. And I do have a PC that can play it now. I don't know if I have the internet, though. That's okay. Seems like none of my teammates are shooters. Ugly, are you saying that your teammates stink? Maybe I should play with you just so you have someone that's good at video games to play with you. You know, those dorks. Those dorks don't know how to play video games. Can't help that if you want to live in the forest. I do really like living in the forest. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in the singing of a song. Oh, I'll do it up here. We have these majestic things holding on behind us. They are our back balls, back balls. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when I put them on you? Back balls, back balls. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when I put them on you? Back balls, yeah. If anyone needs another guy that isn't a shooter, 10 out of 10. Back ball song, so nice. Very good song. Uh-oh, got hit. That was my bad. My bad. What does that put us at for hits? 3? You guys aren't keeping track very good. I think we're at 3 hits. You guys are going to confuse people into thinking this is a no-hit run. Rough, 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 rough. Rough, 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 rough. You guys aren't playing very good at the kid game. We should start that back up. Let me reset that as soon as this room is done. I want everyone to realize I gotta restart this overlay because it's a shame when you guys can't play the silly games that we create. So I do a little bit of programming, Dreadful Bird, and someone, J-Guard, more specifically, the other day asked me a question, something about surviving waves of kindergartners. And we created a in-chat a chat game around it. We call it the Kid Puncher 5000. Here in a minute, you'll see these kids running out. They have letters on top of their head, and there's a word for you to unscramble. If you can be the first one, and normally they're like a little inside joke in the stream. If you can be the first person to unscramble the word, you'll get credit for those points. Who's got this one? Who's got it? We'll wait. I have faith in chat. I don't know what this one is. That's a lot. This is one of the bigger ones. That's what she said. Nobody? You guys. No Ledger, you're right. No spaces, though. I think you're right. It's F meetings. There it is. J-Guard's got it. F meetings in the B. F meetings in the B. And then Thomas comes out and punches all of the kids in their faces. Then everybody in the stream that wants to play my silly games can get their own shats, which are your chat stats. SHATS. And now you can see J-Guard, it's hard to see, has punched 1,228 kids in the face. So, Dreadful Bird, if you would type into the chat SHATS, you will log in and get your own shats. Courtney, 73 kids punched in the face. There you are, Dreadful Bird. You have 0 kids punched in the face yet. There's also some other things in there as well. I'm going to continue to develop more games, but you are now in our system of silly games. You may have already been. I may have already given you the spiel before. I am not sure. I am not a scientist. Well, Dreadful Bird, it's all about like the silly things that we come up with. The silly things that we come up with in chat, and the fact that I like to do a little bit of programming. This overlay is, it's a software. That we've. Whoa, no, don't get touched. So we coded that game on stream. Spain. It's pretty dumb. It's pretty dumb. But it's one of those things. You talk a lot about taking a moment. And I think that there's one thing that we can all have a little bit more of. And that is fun. It's one of the things that I want to try to provide is a place for people to feel like you can just be yourself and have fun. You don't have to be cool. You don't have to be, anything. It's okay to just laugh at a fart joke because I don't know. That's the thing that I didn't even see that laser. I just feel like everyone could use a laugh. Yeah, that's the coding stuff was just. I had a huge curiosity in video games, and I decided to try to. Get going. It's a self-taught thing. It's taken a really long time to get not good at it. Yeah, Stardust. The whale is from Kung Pao, and the whale signifies when I get hit. So that's actually a thing that chat does as well. You can look at Master Clean over here. Says I've been hit twice. Every time you use the exclamation point with the plus symbol, it'll signify Gale the fail whale to come down and add a hit to the shirt. It's up to you guys to keep track of how many hits I've taken. I think I'm at 4, but I don't keep track. That's not my job. Why? Is it 2? I'm not going soon enough. I think that's what it is. Now we're at 5 hits. There's also multiple kinds of fail whales. We've developed those over the years as well. The normal whale is Gale, the fail whale. There is the Orcus. There's Krilly Bitchel. Krilly Bitchel. There's Moby Shits, the great brown whale. And then the most elusive whale is Dale, the male fail whale. Again, just why not? Why not do something extra silly just for a laugh? This guy needs to leave me alone. Okay, why wouldn't I get hit again? Shit! Got him. There we go. We're out of here. I like Dale the So Dreadful Bird, you got the emote of the little nut bag. Dale the male fail whale is the same as all of them, except for he's got one of those little nut bags that's just like flapping as he's falling. So the idea behind Dale the male fail whale was we thought it was stupid. So obviously we're going to code it into the overlay. It's rare. It's like 1 out of 100. You have like it's like rolling a 100-sided die. If you roll it, you'll get it. When you get it, it tallies in your chats as a Dale sighting. Some people want to be the person to put the hits on the shirt. If you summon the whale,
here we go. Cape analysis.
There it is. That's the Orcus.
Is wearing a cape for a cape.
If you summon the whale, and it is a Dale, you get credits for the Dale sighting. So like if Warlord Zen was here, I think he's got like 6 of them. If he brings his chats up, you'll see the Dale, the fail whale, and he'll have a sightings of 6. You win nothing. What I want to do is
the whale is
at the end of the year. Is it 8 Warlord Zen? Prove it. Bring your chats up. It's 8. It's 8. I need to reset the chats because we want to do a yearly. Oh, he didn't go up in the air? Why did he not move up one more? We want to do a yearly, like, if you're familiar with the show The Office and they do the Dundee Awards, I want to do a yearly award ceremony, maybe during the Walkathon fundraiser or something like that, where I give out awards for most Dales, most kids punched, those silly things. There's a lot of them. I can't even begin to cover all of the stupid inside jokes and stuff that we talk about. Yeah, I really do need to clear everyone's points because we can't really have a yearly thing. If anybody gets anything this year, you're not going to get credit for it. You know what I mean? Oh, I didn't get off the wall soon enough. This is a bad playthrough. Where are you? Oh, sure. Whale! Who's hunting for Dales anyways? Someone's hunting for Dales right now. Oh, I guess I did get hit. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm going to reset all of it. Oops, I paused it. Get wrecked. Because I want to keep track of the score in the Arrow game. Cutsman says, what game is this? This game is called Street Fighter 2010, and this is the end of the game. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? That is Bing Bong. Bing Bong, I got it first. Stardust, thank you for the GG. Ladies and gentlemen, release the doves. We beat the game. Yeah, really, it's hard to do some of the games with the with your internet lag. We have found ways of coping with the internet lag. Like if you see the arrow shooter game, when you play the arrow shooter game, it's called the Awesome and Totally Tubular Arrow Shooter Game of Justice Forever. Awesome and amazing, sorry. Sorry if it's been answered, but what game is this? Magools. BD Magools. Street Fighter 2010 is the game. But if you play the arrow shooter game, you'll see the target in the middle and you'll have a crosshair. Your first shot, you line up right at the target, and then how long it takes because of your internet delay to shoot the shot the game brings up targets to calculate your internet lag, which I thought is really kind of fun. Jagar, it's fun how life changes over time. Used to punch adults for a living, now you punch kids for fun. I have truly come full circle. All right, guys, that is going to do it for the stream today. We are 5 hours in. Couple shout outs to everybody that was part of the walkathon. You guys have made another year of streaming amazing. The funding for the walkathon, that goes so far. What I'd really like to be able to do with that is be able to even add an hour on. Like right now, we're 5 hours into the stream. Maybe be able to go, like, once we settle in with after the holidays and whatever, I'd like to push towards going until 3 o'clock most days. We're going until 2 o'clock now, or it's just before 2 now, and we're going to get a raid and stuff going. But to be able to add an hour to the stream, and it's that fundraiser and stuff like that that makes that possible. Dreadful Bird, thank you so much for doing what you do as well, and thank you for stopping by. Great to see you in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, does anybody have a suggestion for a raid on the old Twitch? We're going to get that going. We're going to say goodbye to our friends here on TikTok as well. Bye-bye, TikTok. Join me again tomorrow. We do this every day. Tomorrow we'll be doing the same thing. We'll probably do some full playthroughs again tomorrow, but maybe a little bit more reset-y heavy because we do got to get the game done. All right, we're clear. TikTok. Now it is time for the raid. Who wants raided? You want raided. Courtney's back. Retro Runner is on. Ooh, I like that. Baptized in moisture. Oh no, did we just get another inside joke? Ooh, Retro Runner just went live. I'm good with Retro Runner. We rated him not too long ago. I'm also good with, I like meeting new people. If you know somebody that is live on Twitch that you have watched that you think needs some love, now is a good time. This is why he doesn't read most my comments. No suggestions for the raid? Retro long play. Who's Zeal? Aha, Zeal. Someone I don't know. Retro long plays, I think, is just
Yeah, it helps that this run is 2 hours shorter than.
Ooh, I don't know Zeal.
So resetting 2 hours in.
I love meeting new people.
Like it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to send the raid on over to Zeal. I got to run today, so I won't be able to stick around in the chat. We'll get Retro Runner again. Oh, also, guys, if you've ever considered going to Tier 3, this Friday is movie night. So this Friday, we're going to do a Tier 3 movie night in the Discord. If you've ever needed any reason to bump your sub to Tier 3, maybe that is the the incentive that you need. We're going to get together, we're going to drink beer and eat snacks and watch movies, Mystery Science Theater style, where we just make fun of them. It is a really, really good time. Courtney, if it's not updated on Discord, I don't care. I know. Fingers for Frodo. All right, everybody, thank you so much. We're going to raid Zeal. He's playing some Final Fantasy. Wish him good luck on his any percent speed runs of Final Fantasy VII. And until tomorrow, have a fantastic day. And all other words I have said are no longer going to be said. I am done with the words, and I don't want to talk anymore. Get out of here, please.